Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open April tournament. This is an A-side semifinal matchup going down between Ron SHOESKI and Greg HERKERT. They are, I believe, 3 games in. I'm not sure who won the last game, but I'm going to go check out what's going on with that matchup, and then I'm going to come back here and update it. The FargoRates are 515 and a 425. That's Ron SHOESKI at the table. He's a 515. I'll be right back. So it's 4-2 for Ron. He's on the hill right now. Or sorry, 4-0 for Ron. He's on the hill. And I had another matchup that was just going to start, but one of the players didn't want to be on the TV table, so I ended up jumping onto the side angle instead. All right, we're just, I guess we're waiting for Ron. I think he went to go grab a drink. Only 10 players came out today. Not many players. But it's a beautiful day out. You know, summer's coming close to an end. The fall's on its way. So everybody's trying to get in as much time as they can with this nice weather while it's still around. Oh, so it's Greg's break, and he's about to break now. He's in trouble here in this matchup. He's down by 4. I'm hoping that he can make a comeback here. Not easy to make a comeback, but you know, usually it's not. You don't try to like go through the whole idea of coming back. You just try to reset and just try to win one game at a time, and then that's how the comeback happens. You know, with a 4-0 score against him and his opponent shooting decent, it's going to put some pressure on him. And now these guys know that the TV table is now the TV table, so that's part of the reason why they're feeling a little nervous at the table. Need to get that 14 ball open. Still needs to do some work down there with that 10 ball and 15 ball are sitting near the 9. He's got some options, however. I know he might have to take that 14. I don't mind taking that 13 ball there, but you know, it doesn't really give you much. And unfortunately for him, the cue ball goes off the 6 ball and scratches. Sometimes that's just the way it goes in pool too, you know. You just don't see it coming. So ball in hand for Ron SHOESKI. He's gonna have a chance to close out the match. I don't know if I have any other matchups coming up. Appreciate it. I'm gonna check here to see. Gotta go on the Hanger page to find it. Three ball's gonna stay up in the pocket. Tough layout here for Greg. All the odds are against him in this match right now. Nothing he can do about it either, man. I mean, just gotta deal with things the way they are. Makes a great shot there, and look at this, a little breakout. All right, so there's a little bit of life here on this rack. That breakout was perfect for him. Now he just needs to find the shot after this, which the 9 ball to the side would be my ideal shot, but it looks like it's a tight cut, so I'm not sure that's something you're gonna want to go for. He's gonna miss the shot to the corner and leave the easy finish here for Ron. Let's see the bracket. Kevin Tolles, Dave Wilkes plays against Brian Kennischek next. Hanyu and Czech are playing already. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have another match after this. Well, I guess I can go over to Dave Wilkes and Kevin Tolles. They're just over here. And I'm far enough away where it's not really gonna bother them that much. We'll make the adjustment of the camera here. It's a table right behind these guys. It's the only other match I got going. Now I can stop the stream and come back later, but it just doesn't make sense. So I'm gonna take a little walk by and find out what the score is between them. We'll bring down FargoRates. Reset the scoreboard. These guys should be an even race to 5. And they're in the B side, so it should be a race to 4. All right, that's Dave Wilkes at the table right now. I gotta find out what the score is between these guys. I see one of them is on 3. I'm not sure who's on 3, but one of them's on the hill. Or maybe if I just watch this game, I'll find out. Because if Dave wins the game and he moves that coin to 4, that means the match is over. And if Dave doesn't move that coin and he moves a different coin, I'll see whether he's on 1 or 2 or 3. So I'll just be patient here. Oops. Got Brian practicing there. I didn't even realize I switched the screens. 471. No idea who's at 3, but one of them is on the hill. Three, three. We're going to the hill. Too late now. But is it spelled that way on the bracket? I should have known that too. If it's not the right way, I'll fix it there. I can do that, no problem. Okay. Okay. How you doing, Derek Gagnon? Says, who doesn't like a hill match? The best pool you can see. Absolutely, I agree. It's better though when there's more money on the line. The more money on the line, the better a hill matchup gets. Oh man, somebody made some noise behind him and it just distracted him as he was about to make that ball. I think he was trying to shape up for the 5 there, but you know, to take the 1 or the 3 next. No, the 3 is better than the 1 because then he's got a 2-way shot. Oh, and he missed the 1 ball. It's going to be a ball in hand. He was trying to just feather that 1 so he didn't lose too much angle. Ball in hand for Kevin. He should be able to get out here. He's just trying to figure out the pocket. They might be going to 5 here, so this may not be a hill match. But on the B side, on the A side, these guys would be 5. On the B side, they're supposed to run to 4. But they might be running same matches as the A side here today, just because there's only 10 players. Yeah, they're racing to 5. Made a ball and he has a shot on the stripes anyway. It looks like the 7 goes to the corner too. I kind of like stripes here though. It's not too bad. If he can spin the cue ball around off that 13 to get set up for that 11 ball, you could open up that whole table. Let's see, he's coming into low ball though, and the low ball is wide open too, but you know, it's just a tougher start. You'll make it though. It's gonna come short with a 3. Now, because that 3 ball went to the side pocket like it did, that kind of hurts the 10 ball. So Dave has to work out a breakout here. And he's got to do it as soon as possible and not leave it to the end. He could bank it to the side right now. No, he just got out of the way. I thought he could have maybe banked it. I thought he would have played the natural shape to the left corner. No, this is a situation that it just becomes tougher to get out. He needs to draw off the cushion off the one to get back to the bottom side of the 5 to be able to make it to the left side cushion or the left side bottom corner where he's standing. That's why I'm surprised he didn't play through there for the 5 ball. No, he'll get over where he wanted to get over to, but ends up with a weird shot. Cut to the side is a better option, but the angle on the cue ball, makes you feel like you're in a scratch. So then you think about taking it to the corner, but then the cut is thinner. So now, if you're not ready mentally for that shot, you may not make it. If you're prepared for the possibility of getting that shape and having to take that shot, then you should be able to make the shot. Yeah, see, and if he would have tried to make it straight to the pocket, he might have scratched unless he would have adjusted with some spin. So lucky break here for Dave Wilkes. I said they were on the hill, and I was wrong. There's a chance that it could be a hill-hill matchup now if he can win this game. I believe he was playing the safety there. Or maybe not. Maybe he just missed it. He did miss a shot earlier with the 1 ball. And that was a fairly easy shot. So usually when it's an easy shot and a player misses, it kind of sticks in their head for a bit. There's a little bit of confusion in there. But I feel like he was playing the safety there. He plays a lot of 1 pocket, so usually 1 pocket's more of a safety game. And I think the reason why is because whatever that stripe is that's next to the 8 ball, it doesn't have a pocket right now, unless he had a ball in hand. Well, yeah, Void's giving his opponent a ball in hand. Now, Dave, Dave really feels like he needs a ball in hand to get out. He's probably going to try to play another safety here. There's no point in potting a ball. Potting a ball would only hurt you, so there's no point. What I like to do here, ball, it's kind of risky though, but maybe clip off that 14 and then come off the side cushion, off the top cushion, back into the 12 that's near the corner pocket. Yeah, I just don't like if that 4 or whatever that 10 ball, I think it is, that's sitting right next to the 8 ball. If that ball goes to the corner, it doesn't matter. But if it doesn't, then he shouldn't have made that ball. He's blocked the pocket to the corner, so that means Kevin will have to go to the side now. And from the camera point of view, it looks like the 8 ball is open, so it's not like he has to do too much for the 8 ball, just has to get a shot on it. Oh, the cue ball's going to spin the other way, though, so now we'll find out. If there's enough of that face of the 8 ball available, then he can still make it. Oh, he'll make it. That'll be the end of that match. 5-3, the final score, and now Kevin will have to play against Brian Kenischuk. And Brian is at the table warming up right now. That's Brian warming up. I'm watching over there to see if Kevin's making a move to go outside and smoke or if he's going to be coming back this way. Smokers tend to like to go for a smoke after they play. Yeah, they're gonna play here. Kia just came up here to let him know. I'm not sure who he's playing against though. I'm gonna go find out what happened. I'm gonna update the scoreboard as soon as I figure this out. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. You're gonna see me walking through the screen here. There's gonna be Dave Wilkes. Kevin Tolles had to leave, so he's leaving, and that means that Dave Wilkes will end up moving on that match, and Brian will be playing against him. Well, let's go zoom in on these other guys over here for now. So that's Greg Wilson. He's playing against maybe Terry Curtin. Or he might be practicing. He might be practicing only. The guys behind them though is Han Yu and Chuck Archambault. And they're playing a match right now. That's the other A-side semifinal. Oh, Greg's playing against Blair. And I just have to wait till Dave comes back, and as soon as he comes back, then we're gonna start this match. Yeah, they're having a good laugh over there. I didn't see what happened, but I think like he moved the ball out of the way. They're still laughing about it. Pour some sugar on me. Smokers, I don't know. They're their own breed. They do their own things by their own ways. Dennis Bowery, how you doing? Says not to change subject, but who won the final last night? It was so playing well and you're behind on the scoreboard. They add a little bit of extra pressure to your game, and it can break you down mentally a little bit faster, and sometimes to the point where you're so overwhelmed that you just want to quit. I know because I've been there. I usually don't quit. I used to quit though. I used to quit when I used to get frustrated like that. Now I just say whatever, man. If he's gonna beat me, it's gonna be a beating. It's okay. I'm just gonna, play my best, try my best. Whatever happens, happens. Even if I lose bad. But it used to bother me when I used to be in bad situations like that, playing against good players. Waiting for Dave Wilkes though. He's not coming back yet. We'll bring down the scoreboard, I guess. No point in having the scoreboard on there. That way you guys know there's not an official matchup, but it is an official matchup, but just not on the TV table. How's everybody doing today? Got some chat on YouTube. Decky, what's happening, man? Long time no see. Welcome to the stream, man. Daniel Benito, what's up? Says what? I'm not sure what that was about, but what? Now, I would have had a semifinal match on the TV table, but Chuck Archibald doesn't feel comfortable being on the TV, so and I'm okay with that. And right now, I'm not really trying to put him on TV. I'm just trying to fill in the gap until Dave Wilkes gets back so we can get this match going. Oh, and Dave's shooting way over there. He's not even smoking. I got to go see what's going on with this because, you know, time is valuable. Time is valuable. When you're strange, no one remembers your name. All right, sorry. Just talking to Kevin. He's leaving, not feeling good. That's why he ended up forfeiting and letting Dave Wilkes go on instead. Is that Darren Keller? Is he playing today? So I have no idea what's going on. I'm still waiting to figure out. Maybe I should just stop the stream. I don't know. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go find out if they're gonna put on this match or if I'm waiting for that A side semifinal to finish, and then I'm having that match next. Because if I'm having that match next, I'm probably gonna have to stop the stream. I had to go chase him down. I thought they were making me wait for the semifinal match, but they weren't. Dave just wasn't aware that he was supposed to play already. Let's see what Brian's FargoRate is. $475. $475 and a $471. Oh, maybe I'll bring it back a bit further. All right, so and I gotta go to my car and grab my pool bag. It's been sitting there for quite some time. It's not super hot, but it's hot enough where I don't want to leave my pool keys in the car. I'll update the score as soon as I come back. And that's Brian Kanischuk at the table right now, by the way. He's racing to 5. Oh, sorry, it's race to 4, not 5. It's race to 4 between these guys. And so Dave Wilkes was a 4 on the last matchup against Kevin. So technically he was on the hill already. Kevin, he had to win that game to take it to the hill. And that's what that match was a hill matchup. And the only reason Kevin didn't stick around is just because, he's not feeling good. Had an injury a few months ago and he still has episodes from it. It was hot in the car. My cues were suffering. I have to wait till they're done here to figure out who's up and if this is the first game or not. In my mind, I'm assuming that this is probably still the first game. Come on, baby mama. Nice shot on a 3-ball. Makes deep. Also, they've won one game. I know that much. Was that the first rack? So that was the first rack. 1-0. Brian Kenna struck the break next. Rack number 2. Thank you, Robert Griffith. How you doing, man? How's your Sunday? We got cloudy with a warning now. What's going on? Weather is trying to give me a warning. Hopefully it's not a tornado warning. We usually don't get those around here, but every now and then we'll have some that will hit the outskirts of the city. It won't show me. Rob Boone, how you doing? Says, hey Rod, had a chance to watch the doubles match. Vargas and Sharks beat him. Beat him bad, 27-14. Oh, Sharma. Bagger just went to the B side. Guaranteed 5-6. He's playing good. He's been playing good for a little while. I'm glad that he went out to the Canadians to play Randy Baggett. He's a good player. He should be going after those titles. Gotta change it to live chat here. Now I don't miss any comments. Yeah, I'm glad Randy went out there. And he doesn't have a table at home, believe it or not. And that guy just plays so good all the time. But he puts in a lot of time to be as good as he is, you know. And it's that mentality thing too. He's got just a great mindset for the game. Jericho says 30% chance of showers until midnight. Yeah, I don't know. It shows me some sort of warning. But it won't show me what the warning is. Isn't that weird? You build in a warning system into my computer, into my laptop, but then the warning system doesn't warn you. It just shows you that there's something happening, but you don't know what. Just look outside, bro. Should have a little notification that says that. Satoshi Yokoyama, welcome to the stream. You won? Did you win? Yeah. You had to play the A final on a TV table. But you know you have to play the A side final on a TV table. That match always has to be on there. Ron Shusky. Ron Shusky. It'll be a good match. Fair match. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Have a good night, man. Yeah, it's a good battle. He's a good player. Yeah. All right. So there won't be an A side final. Chuck Archibald has forfeited. So Ron Shusky moves on, guaranteed second place today. Weird thing to like move on, and they should have at least played it. So that also means that there won't be a B-side final. So we don't have an A-side final or a B-side final. We're only going to have 3 matches after this, and that's it. Oh, wait, in the championship match if somebody decides to not forfeit at the end. I'm just kidding, though. You know, like Kevin's just not feeling good. And for Chuck, like usually he doesn't stick around too late. He's not one of those guys that comes out here to win the tournament. He comes out here just to play pool and just have some fun for a few hours. And looks like he's hit his limit. He's feeling tired. He wants to call it a day. They're within their own right. I can't stop him from doing that. It just stings, you know, because it would have been a couple of good matches there we're missing out on today. Winner of this match plays against Greg HERKERT next. The winner of Blair Lawson and Greg Wilson, who have been playing for a little while now, plays against Hanyu next. So that will likely end up being our next TV table matchup. Early day for me, I guess, so that's not a bad thing. I'll get a practice session in today. I wonder if I should stream my training session. I don't know. I might challenge Hanyu to a match, maybe. Maybe that's what we'll do. He whooped me last couple of times, man, so we might have to have a rematch. We should do it like take what you make, 8-ball. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do a challenge match. Meteorology side gig, says Jericho. 9-foot 10-ball. Oh, that'd be good. But then I have to run the cable and the setup all the way over there. But we can do 10-ball on the bar box. I don't know. I'll figure it. I mean, that's even if he sticks around. He may not stick around, but who knows? Maybe somebody else will come in. I just want to train, man. I haven't really played much, so I want to have some people push me around on the table and get me going. Warren Man says I'm up for that rematch. Let's do it. Jericho says, "Ooh, that's way too much effort." It isn't. It isn't. It really, I guess it is. It really is actually, but it isn't. It would only take me an hour to set up. Maybe what I'll do is I'll have. Hmm. No, I don't want to promise anything, but I wouldn't mind playing 9 foot. I like a bigger table. It's a good challenge. It shows you your flaws, right? It shows you when you're not aiming right and you're not stroking properly. And I'm feeling confident with my game. Like, not that I'm training, but I'm feeling pretty confident in my game. I've been running some tables lately. My break's getting much better, and mentality is not there, but you know it's getting there. As far as my focus or my intensity focus, that I call it. Um, Intensity focus is not the same as focus. Focus means like you're taking your time, you're walking around, you're making sure, right? But intensity focus means that like you're like on full survival mode. Like every shot is just intense. So you make every shot with like so much effort and so much dedication to the shot. You know, nothing could go wrong. But that's what usually makes me a great player is when I have that intensity focus and I'm intense at the table and I can see things and I'm zoned out, you know. So that's missing from my game and my safety game. Oh man, that's brutal too. Definitely have to work on some things still. But I don't mind playing against players. So if Hanyu wants to play after, I already asked him if he wants to play. He said it all depends on how he feels later. Greg Wilson's in the house too, so he might take up the challenge. That's a solid 20 yards away. Yeah, it's pretty far, man. Like, I mean, and I can maybe move everything somewhat quicker, but like what makes me take long to set up is the internet cord because I have to reset it from here to the other side, and then I gotta tape it up. I gotta put it through everything to make sure that nobody's tripping on it, right? And that's where the effort really comes in. Everything else, I can just move over to that area and I'm fine. If this was all a wireless setup, I'd be fine. But I know that Hanyu will like a 9 foot match with me for sure. Like we play fairly even on the 9 foot. I think we play fairly even on the bar box too. But like he smashed me last time we played. It was 5-1. He smashed me. And I haven't slept well since then. So rematch on the bar box might be the recipe for sleep. Yeah. Oh, you so caught me. You take another bit. I'm like, no. Shot was good. I needed someone. This one I needed. Hi, Mary Lou Radford. Mike Liberty, welcome to the stream. Linda, welcome to the stream. YouTubers, I know you're not talking on YouTube, man, but welcome to the stream, guys. 2-1 for Brian. I have like these beats. Oh man, I was just gonna say, nice little table here. But he'll follow through with a cue ball. Ball in hand for Dave. Now Dave has like a messy table, but if he just makes this 4 to the top right corner, he would have the 1 and the 3 after. He's gonna take the 1 and split him up from there. Which is fine, that works too. But all he had to do was just make that 4 to the corner, he would have had an easier layout. He's still okay, so it's not a big deal. Not sure if he was trying to set up for the 3 or the 6, but he's gonna have to shoot the 6. Maybe he's thinking of finishing up on top. Well, now the 8 ball has, well, I guess it had no choice but to go to the top left corner the whole time anyway. It never really went to the bottom left corner. Wanted to open up the 8 ball, and ooh, lucky on that one. 8 ball will hit the horn and end up perfectly for the side pocket. 2-2. Greg Wilson and Blair Lawson. Looks like they finished playing. I gotta go find out what the score was between them. 204 or 431? 2559? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Now you got my number two. That's me. Oh. Yeah. 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 If it makes sense to move, it makes sense to move, man. I've been thinking about moving myself. I want to move out to Alberta, Calgary, but I don't know. Wife doesn't really want to move. Yeah. Yeah. Those two guys there, they're CPA players. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they should be fine. They got cameras all over the place here, too. So. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people say that. Yeah. 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 And so you have a spot out there already? Watch out for this cord. This is the camera. So you have a spot out there already in Calgary to live, yeah? The market was good a little while ago because like everything, the market was good a little while ago because everything was shut down. So like it was cheap. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. 3-2. Now I am, yeah. Now. Yeah. If you want, you can try mine out. Mine's a pretty good cue. Gotta use. No, it's not carbon fiber. It's wood, but it's the size. Yeah, 11.75. Yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, you would think it's small, but it's not that small. Can do lots with it, man. You can dig into it pretty good. I know two people that are selling cues right now, and one of them is and if it's carbon fiber, it's not supposed to have much vibration, right? That's the idea of it. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. 0.75, yeah. What are you looking to spend on it? Oh, I know a couple. You know Gord Kerr? He sells cues. He's got a big variety too. Yeah. Meucci, Predator, whatever, man. He's got different stuff there. Meucci? Predator? Yeah. He's got shafts too. Okay. All right. Well, I got to get this other match going. Man, I was going to get that going already. Blair Lawson and Han Yu. We'll get their match going right now on the side table here. I'll wait till he's done shooting here so I can go that way. All right, well, hell matchup. And we're going to have Hanyu and Blair Lawson playing next after this rack. I love watching these guys play, Hanyu and Blair Lawson. They're both good players to watch. Going to the hill, rack number 7. Dave Wilkes to break. Makes the cue ball off the break as well as the one. Ball in hand for Brian. And this is your typical hill rack. You know, it's kind of open, a little bit of work, room for trouble. Likely a safety battle at some point. No, low ball looks probably best. The only thing is that the 5 is tough. So you need to get that opened up. And you like to maybe do that as soon as possible so that we have something to shoot at where you have an escape. High ball is okay, but you know, there really isn't an out there. You're likely going to have to play a safety no matter what on high ball. Where low ball, there's a small chance that you can maybe finish this table. It all depends on the opening shot, though. If you can see the 3 ball, that's the shot I would take first. 3, then the 6, then break out the 5, then shoot the 2. And the 5, all you gotta do is just make it move past these 2 stripes. If you hit it in a straight line, bump it over, you'll have the shot on the 2, which is something that you could do with a 6. Oh, he's gonna do it that way. That's gonna work as well. As long as he has a shot on the 2 and he gets that out of the way, that'll open up the pocket for the 5 to the top right corner. I don't think he'll have a run out though. Looks to me like even the best of them would have a tough time getting out here. All depending if he has a 2 or not. If he doesn't have the 2, tough to get out. But I would take the 7 ball if I don't have the 2. I would just make it to the bottom left corner and come off the cushion for the 3. I'm not sure if that 5 still goes. From this angle, it looks like it doesn't, but maybe it does. If it does, it's going to be tough for him to find a shot on the 4 ball to be able to play shape for the 5. He won't be able to play shape from the 7 to the 5. And if he banks his 4 ball right now, that's not going to give him the 5. Maybe give him a shot on the 7 to the bottom left corner with an angle running into the left rail and then back into the 5. That's a possibility. But not an easy bank either. Oh yeah, it's not too bad. From this angle you can see the bank. It's not too bad at all. You shouldn't have to worry about running into an 11 ball and being hooked. But you would have a pretty tough cut on the 7 ball. However, the natural tangent line from there will give you the breakout on the 5. Or position on the 5 if it goes past the 12. Oh, a bit of a mess on that table for the stripes. Dave could make the 11 ball right now if he wanted to, but there's no point. 4 balls in a tight spot because of the 11. Yeah, I'll just play safety. Smart, you know, he's making him move that 4 ball out of the way or go towards the 4 ball. Either that or he's gonna shoot the 5. He's not gonna take a jump shot on the 7, and I think he can see some of the 7, but not enough to make it. I don't think he'll take the shot on the 7. But that's probably the best option here for him, is just to grace that 7 and send the cue ball down to the bottom rail. Yeah, he hit the 5. I can see it here. Yeah. He thought it was a foul. He had hit the stripe, but he hit the 5 ball first, so it's a legitimate leave. Options here for a few different shots. I like taking the 13 ball here. Then you can address that 12 ball, which, you know, you don't really want to leave anything here. But I guess the problem for you is that the 11 ball doesn't really have a pocket. So maybe you don't want to play that yet because of that. You could opt to play perfect shape if you made that 13 ball, then the 12, and follow up for the 11 ball from there. He's going to have to take the 9 ball now. Shot to the side is available. 2 real shape for the 12 ball next. I would play it through for the 11 ball though if I was him. He's going to play safety. Now, if Brian has the 5 to the corner, he'll take it. If not, he'll opt to play safety himself. He's not going to want to move that 4 ball because he knows he's got a lock on that 11 ball that way. And he's okay with trying to play shape for the 4 ball as a finish ball. Did good to make the 5, but he comes up short on the shape. No pocket available. No banks available either. Best he can do is just try to hit the 7 and just leave a bad lead for his opponent. Maybe try to put that 7 towards that 12 and just let the cue ball go to the side cushion. That'll work. And now the good thing about that is that he's left himself a possibility for making that 4 ball also, so it's not too bad of a shot. Dave tried to open it up. Wasn't able to. He'll have a shot on the 13 ball though. Doesn't really look like he has a finish unless he was to try to bank this out. And I don't think you can do a 1 bank towards the corner where he's standing, but you can maybe do a 2 bank to that corner now where he's standing now. But I don't think you do that kind of stuff. You know, I wouldn't do it. Even if I can see it, I wouldn't do it. And now he's going to take a chance here that Brian will not make the combo. And he's hoping that he gets rewarded with a shot on the 11 ball after that as well. If Brian can make this combo, he'll have a chance to win the game. As long as the 11 ball doesn't cause any problems for him with the 7. Smart decision. He's left him some of the 11 ball, but there's no shot available here. At least I can't see one. You can see the 7 just barely. You can see the 4 ball. Tough decision to make here. Crucial decision as well. You can't just roll up this cue ball to the 4 ball because then it'll still give him a cut on this 11 to the top corner where he's standing. You can't play the safety off the top side of the 4 and then trying to bring the 4 in front of the 11 ball, because if you don't do it, you're going to give him a shot to the bottom left corner or maybe even the left side middle pocket if it gets past that 8 ball, which it kind of looks like it does. Take a look at this side here. Yeah, it kind of looks like it does. Now, the other option is to maybe try to grace off the 7 ball and come down table, but he can only see the right side of the 7, not the left side. He could try to cut this ball to the corner, which I don't mind that. And if you want to play it as a 2-way, you play it with some left-hand spin to make sure that you leave like a straight line from the 11 to the 4 of the cue ball. Well, he's going to leave him an option here. You can cut it to the corner. If he puts enough pace on it, he can bring the cue ball around to the bottom of the table and just leave a combination on the 7 ball and the 4. Which I don't think Brian would take. I think he would try to play safety from that point. So it doesn't hurt to maybe go for the shot on this one. You should be thinking safety though. That's usually what players think at this point. And now that could have been a good shot, but it's going to be a fairly easy safety here for Brian. All he's got to do is just roll the cue ball straight to that 4 ball. Touch a right hand spin. That's going to make the cue ball freeze up to the 7 ball. But he's looking at making a shot here, which I don't know. I feel like he's more disciplined on that. Yeah, he's looking at the safety now. Just a touch of rights, not too much. But that will work too. I would have liked to have frozen the cue ball to the 7 because then you take away the side rail kick shot. And the 11 ball is kind of sitting by the side pocket. So all you have to do is just find the middle point here. And you have a high % chance of making this 11 ball to the side pocket. So for me, tucking into the 7 would have been better. And look, see, he almost made it. He's lucky that Dave decided to play through on that one because he wanted to leave a safe leave if he didn't make the 11 ball. Had he committed to making the 11 ball, though, he would have made it. It was just too close to the side pocket. Oh, and I'm missing all the conversations here. Oh man, sorry, Decky. It was stuck on the welcome to live chat and it never scrolled down, so I didn't see any of this. Rob Boone says watched a couple of his last matches, played really good. Last match he just couldn't buy a roll. People are over here, says Decky. Sorry, man. Honestly, I didn't see it. It was stuck on there, and I should have known. But for some reason, I said to myself just now, like, "Oh, I gotta check up on YouTube." It seems weird that there's no chat at all, right? So sure enough, there's some chat there. Warren Flat, how you doing? It says, why did Brian lose his turn? He potted a stripe. I'm not sure. He might have called just a shot. That's likely what happened. Tried to mass a just missed it. That would have been a shot to see. Andrew Jenkins, welcome to the stream, says, when starting a match and introducing them, I'd love to hear what stick shaft they use. All right, I'll try to profile these guys a bit better for you guys. I know that the next match is going to be Blair Lawson and Han Yu, and from what I know from Han Yu is that he's got a custom, I think it's Chinese cue, custom Chinese made cue, and he was playing with Kamui medium clear carbon fiber shaft. Blair Lawson, I have no idea what he plays with, but I'm assuming he probably uses carbon fiber too. Actually, no. Come to think of it, I think he's always played with a wood shaft. Yeah. Ooh, and Brian's gonna win that one, 4-3. Now we're gonna have Han Yu and Blair Lawson playing. So Orange bracket has been updated, and Greg Herkert and Brian Kanashak will be playing at the same time as Han Yu and Blair. Han Yu's making his way to the table. Blair is just getting his stuff right now himself. I'm gonna get the challenge bracket updated for the next match to get going. Put up the names here. There should be a race to 5. Yeah, it's a race to 5. When it's raining, waves only love you when the on you. They will go. Bring down these Fargo rates. We need to get the new ones in here. Only happens when it's rain. Blair's a 579. Yeah, race to 5. Yeah. Anyu has moved up. He's a 609. Good little showdown here for you guys on this one. I won't profile today, but maybe I'll start doing that as of next week. I'll make sure that before these guys get on the table, I'll find out that information for you guys. To give you an idea, you know, what's working well, what's not. It also kind of gives you an idea of playability when it comes to tips. The size of the tip matters too, man. I'm telling you. I see a lot of people playing with a 13 mil that naturally comes on the cue. Some people will switch over to as low as a 12.4. I play with 11.75, and I find that I can do more with it. But there's nothing wrong with playing with a 12.4 or 12.9. I just feel like you're more limited. So you're playing now against Greg. You guys are race 4. You guys can play on this table here. Who, Greg? He was a 5 on the A side. Oh, that's Greg HERKERT. Greg HERKERT is... I don't see where he is. He might be outside. Huh? No. No. HERKERT, yeah. I don't know where he is, but he might be outside. Yeah, race to 4. You're welcome, Andrew, and thank you. What a shot. Starts off with a beautiful shot on the TV table. He's laughing because he's like, I'm just trying to hit it, but he called it because that's the one that he thought he would be able to hit best. Made it look easy. Oh, man. And the only reason he missed this because he was trying to play the perfect shape on the 9 on you with a wide open table here on the first one. No real problems at this table, but he has to get that 2-ball out of the way. Didn't quite get the angle that he wanted, so the 2-ball's gonna have to become the finish ball now. Oh no, he was able to come back with some spin. Right, so he's alright. 2-ball was the problem ball, but he's good. He's on it. Makes the 8, takes the lead, 1-0. It's too bad, man. This was a great shot from Blair. You'd think he would have won the match from there, but then comes up short on a draw shot. And you ends up getting the win instead. Still a beautiful shot, though. Randall Crooked Neck, welcome to the stream. Roger Dupress, welcome to the stream. William Crockett. Art Hernandez, bienvenido, welcome. Brian Wilkin, how you doing? Winner of this table plays against the winner of Brian Kenischuk and Greg HERKERT. That's our last match. Next match coming up is the last match for the day. And it's early, man. It's only 5:30, so showdown at the hangar. I do have a couple of people I can play against. But Ron likes to gamble, man, so I don't know. Like if I start playing against him, he's gonna want to gamble. I kind of like to have a matchup behind you. I just like the way he plays. He challenges me really good. Same with Greg Wilson. He challenges me really good. I never played against Ron SHOESKI. All I know is that he likes to play sets for money. He'll come out to play in the tournaments, but then usually when that's done, he's looking for some sets. Jack Maxim, my friend, is back. Good to see him. The Meat Man. He's got a meat company. He sells meat. Needs to play up for the 4-ball here. He's going to try to play the angle on the 1 instead. So now he's got an angle to be able to run into the 4. It'd be probably better if he just ran into the 14 ball between the 4 and the 3. So the way I'm looking at it now, I'm looking at like the 4-ball goes to the left side middle pocket. So he's probably thinking about setting up for that there. Maybe at that point he's thinking about opening up the 3 at the end. He's got a plan. I don't think that 3 goes, does it? Maybe it does. Looks like it does from this angle. From the other angle, it didn't look like a goal. Like it went. What's up, Jack? How you doing, man? You playing today? Oh, okay. Good luck. Have fun. Jack Maxim. Nice guy. Always been a nice guy, that guy. No, he's got a situation here. He has to make this to the side pocket. He's going to have to try to draw around off the top cushion and the right cushion for the 8 ball. 8 ball can only really go to the side pocket where that 13 ball is, and it's a tight squeeze, but the 13 actually works as cushion. The other option is to try to draw, spin your way up off that top cushion and back to the left side to be able to make the 8 ball on the right side middle where this 4 is going. That's tougher to do. Now, he made good by taking the shot to the side pocket, but he decided to shape up from the top rail only. He should have put some spin to be able to come off the top rail, the side cushion, then for the 8. Because he only went off the one rail that died off on him and then he came up short. All he's got left is just a kick shot option for this 8 ball. I don't know, man. Maybe the kick to the side pocket is a good shot. I mean, you have that 13 ball for cushion there, right? All you gotta do is do a nice solid kick on it. He's looking at going top rail, but I think you should go side rail. It's a short range kick shot, and you can calculate the angle better. All you gotta do is push that 8 towards that 13, and it's in. This way, he's like low percentage. It's all about making sure he gets perfect contact on this one. Oh my God, he almost made it. What an effort. That was an effort, man. I didn't think he was going to get that close. He got close, man. Oh, man, that's so close. Makes me want to put my cues together right now. Challenge. That was a beauty. Beauty effort, anyway. Waiting for Blair. Not sure what happened to Blair, but we're waiting for Blair. I knew got pretty decent on this table, actually. It's not too bad. He didn't leave him anything with the 12 and the 14. I don't think he's left him anything on the 11 ball either. That 13 ball could maybe go off the rail, off the 8 to the side pocket. And then the other option would be cutting this 9 ball, which if you play it through, you're looking at running the cue ball towards that 13 and 8. Usually that's going to make you tense up a little bit because you're not trying to hit that 8 ball, right? So you're trying to tense up to avoid it. He's just taking a look to see what he can do here as far as the lead for the 8 ball. Trying to figure out what's the worst spot to be in if you're on the 8 ball. That's where he wants the cue ball to be. Good try. The main thing there was that he didn't want to leave anything on the 8 ball. He did good on that. Yeah, he doesn't really have a lot of options here, but he could try to maybe go off the rail, off the 11 into that corner. That worked out pretty good. Tied up the 11 ball anyway. Blair has the option to play safety here, and he will. Good reply also. He's left the possibility for a combo between the 11 and the 12. And you did pretty good on that one. A nice little touch shot. And you got to be careful on this one. You're just looking for weight to get to the side rail. That's all. Nice shot. Very nice shot. Very, very nice. Very nice. Very nice. I'm impressed, man. Perfect weight on the shot to get set up for the safety. And now he's done really good here. Like, Kanye, the only thing he can really do is try to tie up something or hit this ball. Two options only. And hitting the ball is probably better than trying to tie something up. With a ball in hand, you can't really tie anything up here. Only way you could, maybe if you somehow put the 8 ball in a different spot, but all he can do is just try to hit it. He calls the right side middle pocket. He almost made it. And Blair outsmarted him here on the safety battle. Bit too much pace on that one. Makes a great shot on the 8 ball. 1-1. Good battle so far on this one. Both players showing off some great skill at the table. Both on the offensive and the defensive side of the game. Kanye with a couple of nice attempts. Blair with some great safety shots. 1-1. Race to 5, so it's a race to 4 now. He wasn't really committed to anything there. You got to be committed. Otherwise, usually his shots look like that. And there's really no reason for him to commit. There was really no follow up, even if he made the shot. It was more like just trying to shoot a shot somewhere for no reason, just to make sure that your opponent doesn't have much to shoot at. Blair's taking a little walk around to see what he can do. The only option he really has here is making the 3-ball. I don't mind taking low ball here, though. I think that's a good option. He's gonna have to take that 3-ball now. 4-ball doesn't go past the 15. On you at the table now. He's got a little bit of work here. Mainly has to address the area that he's going into right now. Oh, it's going to clip that side pocket. I don't know why that side pocket always tends to clip the ball when it goes like that, trying to get past it that way. That was a going to school game, says Robert Griffith. That's right. We all got to take people to school every now and then. Show them the old ways of battle. Not a good spot to be in. Best you can do here is play a safety or a bank corner. Oh wait, he's low ball? I thought it was high ball. Oh, that's right. Never mind. He was low ball because he missed that 3-ball. God. Missed that 3-ball. Oh, he's almost out on this one now. Just needs to get down table for that 2-ball. Gotta let the cue ball go on this one a bit. Don't want to run him to that 10 ball though. That would be no good for him. Just enough here for the 2 ball. Any cut is a good cut, he says. 2-1. I'm liking this battle so far. Both players teaching various shots. Yeah, no, that's what I like about watching these higher level players play. And now you can learn a lot from like a 700 for sure. You can. I mean, there's a lot you can learn from basically anybody 600 and up. Even 500 and up. Technically, you can learn from any level, man. Because even at the lower levels, you learn what not to do. So, but when you have guys like this level, like these 579, 609, they're basically in my area. So there's a lot of like stuff that these guys know, a lot of different escape shots and techniques, and you get to see how they equip themselves for their battles, how they train for their battles. It's gonna make a ball off the break. Fairly open table. I'm thinking low ball is better than high ball, but I don't mind high ball. It's not that bad. But the opening shot, you don't really have much here except for low ball, so you kind of have to go low ball. And I like what he was thinking here because he was thinking, I'll just take the 3 ball. It's fairly easy start. I can follow through. If I get down for the 7, if I bump that 6 ball out, different options that he's looking at for taking this 3 ball. And I would like to do that here if I was him. Just try to get the cue ball towards that 10 and 6, split him open a bit. Not exactly what he wanted, but it'll work. He needs to do it with that 4 and 6 now. Can't leave it for the end either. He can maybe try a stun draw towards that 9 ball here and maybe open up that 4 ball a bit more. But 4 ball's okay. It has a pocket. It technically has 2 if we play perfect shape. He might just start off with this 11 ball here. Not bad. The only thing is just stretching out, but making this 11 ball to the bottom right corner and spanning the cue ball up to the top of the table will take you right into that middle area where the 6 and 10 are. If you can get there to move that 6 and 10 and split them up, he's basically out at that point. It's the only reason why I feel he's going to take this 11 ball. It just makes sense to me. Looking to run into that 10 ball. 6. He played it straight off one rail. I thought he would try to play it off two rails to get that angle to go up that way, but he tried to spin in there with one rail. And he's still okay. I mean, he's got the option for the 9, the 15. He could even take the 13 ball if he wants. All he's got to do is just open up a pocket for that 10 ball, and if he takes that 13 ball, that will open up the right side middle pocket for that ball. So now he can play the 15 ball if he wants to and just run the cue ball into the 10 ball. That'll be okay too. He's going to bump the 15 ball up. Does that 10 go to the left side middle? Oh yeah, he's okay. So now the 10 ball was about the only problem ball he had. He just has to make that now. Can't leave him anything here. Yeah, this is a head scratcher on this one. Maybe a jump shot. Felix Dolente, welcome to the stream. Jack Ramsey, welcome to the stream. What's up, Bruce Jensen? Steve Opperman. Adnan Japik, welcome to the stream. Nathan Klepman, how you doing? A good hit on the 6 won't leave much. Yeah, that's right. So that's probably the best option for him here. I like the way you're looking at it. I was thinking maybe the jump on the 4 ball, but then like he will leave a shot. If he just goes for the kick on the 6, then he wouldn't. But the thing is, he has to hit it. Successful jump, but the cue ball is going to scratch to the side pocket. Ball in hand for Blair Lawson, and well, he's going to take advantage of the opportunity here and try to get a 2-game lead. Now, Blair Lawson is an 8-ball player, has 9-ball experience, plays snooker and English billiards. English billiards is game similar to carom billiards, but they use the pockets, so you try to intentionally scratch and you try to play cannons and caroms, and it's a great game to have great knowledge on how to be able to play a good safety battle. So far he's had some great success on the safety battles. I think a lot of it's to do with the fact that he's got that extra discipline in English billiards. Hit that a bit late though. That's going to turn the table over. Han Yu with a chance to be able to tie things up instead. I don't know. If you're going to take the cut on the 4-ball, you might as well take the cut on the 1-ball then. Because they're both just about the same difference and the cut. The only thing is that the 1-ball is a lot more comfortable than the 4-ball. Yeah, there you go. And he's gonna get stuck having to make a tough shot here anyway. With the shot that he was trying to avoid on the 4-ball, is a shot he's gonna have to do on the 4-ball anyway. But now to a different pocket. We'll have to let this one go through twice so you can catch the beginning. Made a good choice there. There's no reward, so it puts him in a tough spot. He could play safety here if he wanted to. That's what he's gonna do. Good safety, real good safety. Puts Blair in an all-in situation, at least in his mind. That's the way he's looking at it. He's going for the 8-ball. See that experience come through again? Oh, what a shot. This is starting to feel like a classic here. 3-1. Beautiful kick. Let's see it again from the beginning. There. Perfection, man. The right pace, the right angle, the right touch. Perfection. 3-1. He's got a 2-game lead. Breaking next, trying to get on the hill. He's going to take a quick breather. He's got to call his friends real quick and say, hey, did you guys watch the highlight? Did you watch my shot? I'm good, right? Nobody does that. I mean, maybe some people do. I don't know, but I don't. I can't imagine somebody being like, "Hey, man, I gotta take a break. I'm gonna call my bros and let them make sure they watch my highlight." I don't think that's the case. Jeff Jensen, how you doing? If you're in the market for some new gear, check out the Fedor Gorst series. He's got some really nice shirts and long sleeve hoodies. And this is just the jacket zip up one, but they actually have the hoodies as well. The hoodies look really good, by the way. And then my favorite one is the red one, obviously. And I take a short sleeve or long sleeve. It just looks good. That blue ain't bad, though, right? I mean, the blue ain't bad. Especially on the shirt. It looks better on the shirt than it does on the long sleeve. And if you want to support the future, you can support Savannah Easton, the Roadrunner. She's got her own series on there. Just look under collaborations and you'll see. Comes in yellow and in blue. If you buy anything that's hers, a percentage of that goes towards funding her to travel to play in events. She's gonna be an amazing player, that girl. But you know, you can't take other players for granted. And there's players like Sophia Mast who just won the Texas Open. You know, I think she's the youngest female player to win the Texas Open. And she's playing good. You know, she battles it out with Savannah a lot, so she's getting used to playing against Savannah. They're like the top 2 girls right now in the youth. It seems like it anyway. I know there's other ones that are good out there as well, but Sophia and Savannah are the ones that are in the spotlight more often. And a lot of it's not, you know, because of social media. It's because of their results at the table. They're going to be great players as they get older. On you, not happy about where he's at. Greg Wilson is still around. Oh, he's playing against Ron SHOESKI, so he found himself a match. This is not the finals. The next match after this will end up being the finals. The A-side final, the person that won the A-side final, or sorry, the person that was gonna win the A-side final, ended up leaving, so there was no A-side final. That was also the person that would have, if he lost, gone to the B-side final. So now he left for that also. So there's no A-side final, no B-side final. And there's one more match after this, which will be considered the B-side final. Because the winner after that will have to try a double dip on SHOESKI. So there's still a championship match. So we're not going to miss out on a championship match. Missed shot on the one from Hanyu is going to bring Blair Lawson back to the table. He's looking to get on the hill on this one if he can. Got a comfortable lead right now. But the match ain't over, so you got to keep pushing. Getting on the hill here will help him have a little bit of breathing room. It would also put all the pressure on Hanyu after that. I think he was trying to get that 7 ball out. Not sure what he's going to do here. I mean, he didn't really have to get that 7 ball out of the way, but he would like to open that pocket up a bit. Good safety. And now he's forcing Hanyu to move that 7 ball for him. Now, unfortunately for Blair, that 12 ball ended up rolling up towards that 13 ball. Not really a problem, but, you know, it could be. Could become one. Looking for a breakout angle here for the 4 ball. He won't get it with the 1, so I have to try it again here and try to shape up for the 2 ball angle to get the 4 ball out. Oh, he tried to force his way through. Will not make the 1 ball, turns the table over to Blair. Now he's got tied up 11 ball. So we shall see another safety battle coming up here. Right, SDA Akasu. So why is the black ball has to be the last one to enter? Is it because you're special? So they're playing 8 ball, and 8 ball is the last ball that's made. 9 ball and 10 ball, it's the same thing. So the 9 ball is the last ball made, and 10 ball is the last ball made. So that's all it is. And they put up 7 solids and 7 stripes. Now the 8 ball should have been something different because it kind of looks like a solid. Well, it is a solid technically, but it's not supposed to be a solid because if you make the 7 stripes, the 8 ball will be considered your last ball. I'm not sure why they made that way. They probably didn't take that into account. I mean, you can't make it stripe and you can't make it solid because that's basically just a stripe. Then it's not a solid anymore. There's no way to really differentiate the 8 ball except for making it a different look. Maybe like a neon ball. I don't know. Do we have a pink black ball? Can we talk to Emily Fraser at Matchroom to get a pink 8 ball drafted up? We'll make it fuchsia, so it's not quite pink. Like maybe it should have been like you ever seen like those acid wash balls that look all like everything's blended into each other? It's stripes, but it's like all blended into each other. They could have made the 8 ball look like that maybe, where it's like it's not solid, it's not striped, it's just like smeared paint. Hit the ugly ball for the win. I don't know. I guess they were just trying to make something neutral, and that's why they went with black 8 ball. I'm gonna look into that actually. I want to know why it is that they decided to make the 8 ball black. Like to me, it would have made maybe more sense that the cue ball was black, and then the 8 ball, or the one that divides the solids and stripes, was white. That makes more sense to me. Yeah, and it's all about that 11 ball now, Steve. You're right. And you should be able to win this one. He was thinking there about playing the combo, and now he changed his mind. He's gonna call it just a shot. The way he's looking at things, he's got this 11 ball pretty tied up. Stone Stand Betty, welcome to the stream. Dan Pug, welcome to the stream. Erwin Unger, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I hope everybody's having a great weekend so far. Sunday. It's cloudy out there now. It's not sunny anymore here in Winnipeg. 19 degrees too, so get your parkas. It's not, I'm only laughing because honestly, like in the winter, Canadians are weird, man. It could be -1, -2, or 0, and they're walking around like no sweater, no jacket, shorts, drinking a Slurpee. But in the summer, -19, everybody's like, "Oh man, it's cold outside." That's right. So by shooting solids, Steve says shooting solids. He's pushing the open ball back in the pack and not making progress. And all it is really is that he's just trying to buy time until eventually he can do something different. This is the situation for him there. He was able to make a nice combo. Now he feels okay with opening up that 11 ball too because he's got the finish, so it's not like he's really going to give his opponent a chance anyway. Well, at least he's not supposed to. Oh man, if he didn't grace that 11 ball, he's 100% good. But he graced that 11 ball, and he never took it into account either. You know, I can tell. Like he just shot the angle. He said, "I'm gonna be okay." He never even thought that this ball would end up gracing the 11 ball and that he would get a trouble situation out of it. Looking for a short cross bank to the bottom left corner. Jump shot might not be any good here. I don't know. I don't mind the jump shot. There's a little bit of distance between the cue ball and the 13 ball. And the jump is only about maybe a third of the 13 ball in the way, so it's not too bad. I like taking the jump. It's going for the kick. Good hit. Player with a chance to get on the hill now. Everything open here now. No worries. You just gotta watch out for that 12 ball because you know that's a tight positional shot that he's gotta play for that 12. If he's got it now, I just take it now. He doesn't have to take it now. All he's gotta do is just play that 15 ball with the cue ball coming down to the middle of the table, and that will give him the shot anyway. But then that's gonna make him have to play up and down and back up again for the position on the 8. He's trying to play the perfect weight to hold position against the rail. Goes off the rail, and that's gonna do it. Perfect weight for the finish. Just the 8 ball now to get on the hill. Four to 1. Bogans are not on his side today, says Steve. And they technically are, but you know, like the way it works when it comes to like the momentums of the table is you're given a momentum opportunity, but if you don't capitalize on it, then you just lose that momentum, and then it goes to the next part. You have to make sure that you're capitalizing, and maybe the momentum to you in your mind is like having something wide open to shoot at and being able to run out. But to me, momentum is like even having a chance to be able to defend yourself on the table and play a safety shot. To me, you can gain momentum from that. So sometimes the pool gods will not give you a wide open table, but they will give you that option there to play a really tight safety that will get you that open table. So you have to kind of earn your momentum, but it does come your way, and it comes in like spurts, right? So it's 2-3 racks here, and then 2-3 racks for the other guy, and then at the end, like no interference. It's just you have to earn your win. That's the way it usually goes. But there are days that you wake up and the pool gods just won't do anything for you. Then like no matter how good you try to play and how focused you try to be and how much you try not to let anything get to you, the pool gods just won't reward you. And you have to grind out your way to wins. And you just needs to survive this rack. I mean, not just because you know his back's against the wall and he can't afford to lose any more racks, but it's just winning this rack will help him a lot. It'll help him a lot to be able to get back into a battle. Then you're just thinking like, I win one more, and now I'm only one down. Next thing you know, the pool gods come your way, they give you your second chance, and things are working out. You're in a hill matchup. Well, a chance to close out. He's on the hunt for the finish. Trying to work it out. He's got to be careful when he plays that combo because he's gonna have to get set up for the 2 ball right after that. If they were wired, he can just play the combo now, but they're not wired, so he needs to get an angle to be able to play the combo. Pretty good. Tied up the table in a way where it's going to benefit him and it's going to be harder for Hanyu to finish. Only one downside to that leave is that he's left that 12 ball available for the breakout on the 9. And Hanyu almost has the angle here to be able to go down there to open that up. But technically, he wants to deal with that 9 and 15 ball, or sorry, that 13 and 15 ball first to be able to open up the table completely. Then he can go down to deal with that 9 ball. Cue ball's going to get stuck to this 15 ball. See here how tight he is to the 15 ball. Might have to play a safety here. Didn't quite get the safety that he wanted. He's left the shot on the 5. I was trying to use that 6 ball as a blocker, but the cue ball overran that spot. Oh, and you can still maybe get out here. He's got just enough angle on that 12 ball to be able to get into that 9. But he's got to set up the perfect angle for it, and it almost feels like he has to do it right from here almost. He didn't quite get it from the first shot, but he's got a great angle on this one now. Just has to figure out the spot where he can get a shot on the 12 with a natural tangent line turn into the 9. See, there he's looking for it. Well, you can maybe open things up completely here if he plays the carom off the, not carom, but a billiard cue ball off the 2 into the 4. You could also just make the 4 ball here and just leave the 2 ball there for after. And then just try to break out this 5 ball instead. I like banking this 5 ball out to the left side cushion and then freeze hooking them to the 12. Then that will give me a breakout angle. Tough decision to make here. I was going to leave the opportunity here for Blair and try and draw into this 2-ball now and maybe open up the 5-ball at the same time. He's going to have to leave things there. Let's just try to get a safety going here. And Hanyu will just try to take over the pocket. That's the best thing you can do here. One comboing the 9 and... Yeah, that would have been... I like that. That would have been a good safety. That would have been a smart safety, maybe. I never considered it, but yeah, I like that. That was a good choice. Safety battle is always interesting against players like Blair. They're very, very smart on how they play their safety. And Hanyu's gonna have to figure out what to do here. He can't really afford to like make this ball. Doesn't really want to move it from there either. Maybe just try to go for the easy bank. Cue ball control, just pocket weight. Side to open things up. He's gonna scratch the cue ball. Ball in hand for Blair. A chance to close out the match now. They've been in a battle for so long that Blair had to ask him if he was shooting solids or not. His mind is completely blank. He was just like locked into battle, man. He wasn't expecting to have an opening opportunity here. Still going to be safety. And like, if he was still playing safety right now, he would know exactly what he's shooting at. But because he has a ball in hand, like, I had to ask him, like, what am I shooting? It's crazy, man, the stuff that happens to the brain when you're playing pool. Oh, man, he should have had the finish there. He still might, but, you know, he came in tight on that 6-ball. A little bit of room, though, so it's not too bad. And you could just take this 5-ball if you want to. You're shooting over the ball, but it's not too bad, you know. The 6-ball should be easy enough. You just got to look at not getting hooked behind this 12-ball next. So just do your best to get around that 12-ball, and you should be good. Take the 6-ball instead. I like that. Some people might not have taken the 6, but no, I like taking the 6-ball there. It's a good choice. It makes it easier for the finish. Oh, man. He left that one hanging. Oh, man. And now this is the worst part for Han Yu, is that his opponent left an 8-ball, gives him a chance at the table, and he's got nothing to shoot at. No room for safety here either. You got to go for something. 8-ball so deep in the pocket that you can leave this cue ball anywhere, and it's likely that Blair will be able to get out on it. Especially because he has all that English billiards and snooker knowledge too. So he should be able to figure out an escape. Anu has to make something here. So the best option here is maybe to try to make something like the 9 ball. Then using the natural angle to go down and back up and then back down for the 12. Oh, he's going to miss the shot. 9's going to go in, but it's not going to matter. Blair's going to win with a score of 5-1. We'll move to our other table here. These guys are in, looks like a safety battle right now. Bring down the Fargo rates for last players that we're playing. I don't know what the score is, but somebody's at 3 and somebody's at 1. Somebody's on the hill, somebody's trying to get there. This is a nasty table. Winner of this has to play against Blair Lawson next. Never love me again. You don't love me now. I want to ask who was where, but we'll just wait till this rack is over. Then I'll know if it's game over or if it's a 3-2 score. This is a nasty table, man. If this was a one pocket match, it'd be a really intense right now. Ball in hand for Brian. Now I'm assuming that Brian is on the hill right now because he been playing decent today. Not that Greg hasn't been playing decent either, but Brian's had a really good balance today between offense and defense. And usually when a player is playing like that, you can likely see that they're the ones that are having more success at the table in a match. With a score 3-1, it looks like one player is having a bit more of an advantage. So I'm thinking that maybe it might be Brian here that's in the lead 3-1. Using my my police skills, my CSI skills to figure out the case. We'll see though. We'll know for sure if he finishes his table. Yeah, that's good. Probably 2 hours at least. Yeah, if you come back, you come back. If you come back, we'll stream it. We'll play a race here. It's the way it goes some days. Then he scratched. That's it, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It just seemed like the rolls weren't on his side today. And usually the rolls will like flip back and you'll get a chance, but he couldn't survive enough games. Thought I missed the 8 ball, then I thought I made it, and it just hung on. Yeah. You're playing the winner of these guys next. No, well, technically, yeah, because then whoever wins from you and whoever wins there plays against Ron. Chuck left, yeah. Wilson. Not sure what happened there. My mic was cutting out. All right, so the moment of truth is coming up here. 3-1 for somebody. We're about to find out. Makes the cut to the side pocket. 3-2. Now I know. Now I know. Brian is trailing by 1. He's breaking next on this one. Debbie Cornell, welcome to the stream. Muna Kamara, welcome to the stream. Michelle Therian, welcome to the stream. Mr. Curtis Chaborak, welcome to the stream. Terry Roberts, welcome. Down to 2 matches after this. Maybe 3 if there's a double dip. Layla. Good contact on the break. Spread is somewhat challenging, but it's a decent spread. I'm going with high ball here, starting off with a 13 ball to the right side middle pocket. Only 2 areas of concern, I guess, will be the 15 and the 14. But if you can get down for the 10 ball, you can get that 14 ball open, or you can play shape for the 14. And the 15, you can go to the corner where he's standing right now. So you can just play shape here off this 13 ball to get set up for the 10 and deal with that 14 ball next. But then you have to have an angle to go up table and deal with these 3 stripes. Otherwise, you're not going to have an easy out here. I like that he played this through to get up there and deal with those 3 stripes instead. That was a good choice. And he's just unfortunate that he ended up hitting that horn. Had he not hit that horn, he would have been perfect here. But hitting the horn is going to change the plan slightly. But it won't be too bad. Just has to figure out where he wants the keyboard to go next and what he's going to shoot at next. $13 and $15 as a stopper. Yeah, they could have done that. He could have done that. I like the way he played it, though. He played it through. I don't like that he's thinking about taking this 10 ball here. I think he's good to take the 11 ball. But maybe that 15 doesn't go to that bottom left corner. Now he can make the 15 ball and then use the angle to run into the 6 ball, which will set him up for the 10 ball. Then he can get that 14 ball out in the open. Then he'll have the 9 balls and escape shot. So I like the way he's playing this pattern so far. He's making the right choices. So, you know, he can make that 10 ball, no problem, bump that 14 ball out. He can take the 9 ball here if he wants to also. But the 9 ball won't really help him much. If anything, it'll create a problem for him. So he should be taking the 10. The only reason he may not take the 10 is because he's shooting over top of the 6. But there's a little bit of room behind there, so he should be able to cue in behind the cue ball. It shouldn't be that much of a problem for him to take on that 10. He's got the right angle here too to be able to set up. You try to play a little different there. I think he was trying to spin off the 2 rails and get back to the middle for the 9. But there wasn't, I feel like there just wasn't enough commitment to the shot, or maybe he didn't take enough time to really figure it out. He wasn't quite ready to take the shot on. And that's going to be something that's going to hurt, because now Greg's going to have a chance to be able to close out the match. Not that he has an easy layout anyway, but there's an opportunity there in front of him, and even if he doesn't have a shot, he can still play a safety. So he still has an opportunity no matter what. But he should be trying to play the 1 ball. He's calling just a shot. Looking to run into that 2 ball. Pretty good safety. Yeah, he was trying to draw it, but he wasn't really trying to draw it. He was trying to spin it with a draw spin, but without the draw execution. So there was no punch draw in there. It was just a follow through with bottoms. That's what he was trying to do, but instead he ended up getting a draw out of it. Good try on the 9. And Greg will have an open table now. It's going to take the 4 ball on now. It's not too bad. He can take the 6 ball on too, but I'd rather take the 4 ball on here. I just play with a little bit of toss spin to get set up for the 1 ball next. You could also play it through to get set up for the 6 ball to the side. But I would play this through. He's going to draw it back instead. He'll set up for the 5. He's ended up pretty straight on the 5. It was okay to get set up for the 5 ball as long as he had an angle, because then he can play down for position next. But if he's straight, he's limited to what he can do. And he'll come up short on the shot. An opportunity for Brian Kanishchuk to be able to tie up the match now. Just 2 balls remaining, the 14 and the 9, and then the 8 ball. How you doing, Gene Peacock? Welcome to the stream. Brad Jones, Dallas Mallory, Craig Murphy, welcome. Ooh, a little wiggler. 9 ball's gonna come out in the open. He's got the finish line in front of him now. Just the 8 ball to take it to the last rack. Lots of hill action today. Can this be another one? Oh, it will be. 3-3. We're going down to the last rack. Hill matchup here between Greg HERKERT and Brian Kanischuk. Greg's going to be breaking next. Now, I would like to see a wide open table, but the reality is likely it's going to be a mess. Because that's the way usually a hill battle ends up. Ends up with a nasty table with a lot of work. We'll see how this one ends up being the usual suspect or if it's something different. Perhaps a big spread. A couple of balls off the break and a run out. Something that you only see about maybe, I'd say like 20% of the times. Back it up and double it. Let's roll. Rack number 7. The final rack between these guys. Oh, there was a lot of movement, but they all kind of gathered up at the top of the table. Nothing went down. Brian says he's going to take a quick bathroom break before he can get to this table. Wants to make sure that he's fully focused. Nothing on the back of his mind. Blair Lawson is warming up right now on the other table here on the side. Getting ready for the battle next. Showdown at the hangar. They're playing some rock right now in the background. Do. They can want to party. Well, while we're waiting, if you guys ever want to come check out the hangar, they're located at 121 Scurfield Blvd. And if you want to give them a shout to book a spot for you and your crew, you can call them at 204-560-2929. Check them out on Instagram. You can also check them out on Facebook. Lots of different specials throughout the weeks in the restaurant. If you come here for lunch, there'll always be something different. If you want to book a spot here to party for a Christmas party and you want food catered, they have a catering menu for you as well. If you haven't gone over to YouTube to subscribe to my channel yet, maybe you guys can support me that way today. You can find me under Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. Looking for 1,000 subscribers. Thank you to everyone that subscribed so far. Appreciate the support. All right, so we're going to resume the match. It's Hill, and Brian Kanischuk at the table with an open table. Low ball looks better than high ball. Just barely. We'll see what he decides to take, but I kind of like low ball better than like high ball here. Though high ball ain't that bad. I mean, you do have a certain advantage with high ball, but either way, it's going to be a grind out finish. Somebody's got to open up that 8 ball. Somebody's going to have to move around those 3 stripes from that area as well, which could change things at this table. It's good there to follow up for the 3 ball because that's one of the balls that he has a problem with at this table. So now he's going to remove one of the problems. Now, if he can find a way to make this shot plus get another ball that's in trouble out, that's a bonus. 7 ball to the side where he's standing will be ideal next. Either that or try to get the cue ball over to break out the 8 ball, push it open, and then shape up for the 2. That would also work. He'll come up short on the shot, and Greg will get a chance to close out. He's got a nasty table, man, so he's going to be playing safety no matter what at some point. But he'll have a turn at the table right now just to get things going and get a plan into perspective. He's walking around, assessing, taking a look at everything. He can get the 8 now and be on the 2. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. You could have definitely done that there. That's what I would have tried for. It's either that or the 7. But I mean, the angle there that he had was perfect to get into that 9 and 8 and open up the 8 ball plus get the shape on the 2 ball. From there, he would have been able to hold position for the 7 ball. So that's the way I would have played it as well. I'm not sure what I would do here. There's really not much you can do. 14 ball hit is about the only option, really. You can grace that 12 ball, but there's nothing to do with it. It would just be gracing the 12 for no reason. Maybe try to make a mess with the 7 ball. Ball in hand. He's just trying to make a mess. Ryan just confirming that he's solids. I'm going to have to go get a water from the bar, so I'll be right back. These guys are going to be locked into a battle for a bit here. Unless you can maybe get this sorted out now. But putting that 4 ball in that pack is going to make things a little bit more complicated. And Brian's not one of those type of players that just spreads things open and goes for the run. He plays tactically smart. I'll be back. Steve says 4 to the top corner, push 10 into the 3. Into the 7, you mean? That worked out okay. He's opened up the 7 ball. I think he still has the shot on the 2 ball available, and the 4 ball, it might go to the corner where he's standing now. Well, the other corner to the right of him. Because as I said, that he moved over this corner here. He's going to be in tough here. I wanted to go, but I don't know. I feel like this is going to be one of those interesting battles. Even if you can make this one, holding shape for the 5 is going to be pretty tough to do. Getting someone to shoot at from there is going to be even tougher. May not be worth it to make a shot here. Might be best to play a safety. He'll try the one to the corner and turn the table over to Greg. Pretty good leave. Didn't leave him many options. It'll take Greg some time to figure this out. I'll be back. I'm going to go now. Bad hit, cue ball, went forward. I didn't see that. I had a feeling this match was going to take a bit. My spidey sense was going off. Ball in hand. Tammy Gaudry, welcome to the stream. Angel Ivory, welcome to the stream. Oribari, welcome to the stream. Just on time, said Steve. Rob Wilkin, welcome to the stream. It's a little chilly in this spot. I'm feeling cold. Ball in hand makes things a lot easier, but that 8-ball ain't that easy 8-ball. It's got a perfect window to the corner, though, between these two stripes. But if you have any kind of a back cut on it, you won't be happy about it. He doesn't like the shot on the 1, and he's not happy about the position on the 5 either. But the 5-ball is the one that he should be taking next. Now, what he's thinking here is just taking the 1 because the 5-ball is easier for the finish, but by taking the 5-ball, the 1-ball will be easier for the finish. Taking the 1 means he has to make a tougher shot as well. Room for error when there's a tougher shot. Only because you're forcing it. See, and then the way he thought it was going to end up for the 5-ball and the way he ended up for the 5-ball are two different things. So that shot wasn't the right shot there. You're supposed to take the 5-ball. So the 5-ball does look harder, and the natural tangent line from the 5 to the 1 would have worked best. Good leave, though. Somewhat tester here on the 9. What makes us a tester is that you got to play shape for the 10-ball that's right next to it. He'll take the 10-ball instead. Brian with a second chance, or a third or fourth, whatever turn this is now. I was gone for a couple of minutes, so I missed out to see how many turns there were on. Either way, though, he's got a chance again. Makes the 1. Not much angle on this 5-ball, so he's going to have to limit the cue ball speed to be able to have an easier shot on the 8. He's likely going to have a cut on the 8. How easy that cut becomes all depends on how far forward he goes with his cue ball. And if he applies any spins on that cue ball or not. Try to draw off the cushion and back across. He's going to scratch. Steve says exactly. Thought he would have moved it forward towards the side with the 4. That's right. I thought he was going to do that too. Both these guys have low Fargos though. Greg's at 425. Brian, I want to say, was like 515 maybe. I'll have to double check. Four 475. So 475 and a 425. So they're supposed to have, you know, some difficulties figuring out the patterns and picking the right choices. Makes the 8-ball. He'll win the match 4-3. All right, so that's going to take us to our next matchup. Brian Kenischuk and Blair Lawson. 4-3. I got to update the challenge bracket. 5-4. You go to 5, he goes to 4. Brian, yeah. I think he's a smoker, so you might want to go for a smoke, but I'll give you a chance to warm up. Brian, you're playing against Blair. It's 5-4. I'll set up the scoreboard now. Five-four race. Yep. That's it. So that's it. Yeah. You still had a decent day of pool, though, right? Yeah, it happens. The later it gets in the night, the worse it is for. I see it all the time. Yeah, it's not bad. It's good. It's a good day of pool. Decent match too. Loss on the hill is not that bad. It's bad when you lose 4-0 or 4-1. Then you're feeling the pinch. But in a battle, when it goes to the last ball, almost you can't feel bad about that. It's good. Yeah, yeah. And it's tough to beat that guy too. Yeah, cool, man. Well, I mean, leagues are starting now, so more and more players are starting to come out just to get a feel for the game again, right? I get it. You know why though? It's just the weather, man. Everybody knows the winter's coming, right? So just trying to enjoy the weather while you can. I didn't even want to come to work today either. I just wanted to spend time with my family. Because I know, like, once the winter comes, we're not going anywhere, no matter how much time I got on my hands. Right. We'll see you soon, man. Take care. Said he was a 475. I don't remember what Blair is. He's a 5. Good out, says Steve. Yeah, that was a good out. But I'm telling you, like, if he would have been able to keep that cue ball to the right side, it would have been a lot easier for that 8 ball. But he's lucky. Like, he had just enough room to be comfortable on that 8 ball. If that cue ball would have gone any further to the left, that would have been tougher for sure. No sound again? There should be sound. I just haven't said anything. That's all. I'm trying to be a little bit more about the game and less about my talking, extra talking. I had a few people kind of give me a couple of advices, and so I'm trying to change the way I do things a little bit. I missed a shot to the corner. Pretty open table here. And I don't have the background sound on because they play music and then I get hit for copyrights, and it just kills the whole purpose of the stream when you get copyright claims on there. One more championship match. Championship match only. Yeah. Yeah, I'm supposed to be teaching. I teach every Sunday a little bit, so I'm waiting, but and I'm supposed to maybe play against Hanyu next challenge match. Your white blazer. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll be here. I'll be here no matter what for the rest of the night, probably till like at least midnight. Yeah. Oh, good for you. See ya, man. Do I play in these tournaments? Usually not on the Sunday one, but I do play in the tournaments. Just not often. I used to play often. I used to play in all the tournaments all the time. But then I got, unhealthy and it changed the way I could play. So I wasn't able to compete all the time and train all the time. And I'm not one of those guys that likes to like play a half-ass pool. I like to train and be ready and want to compete at my highest level all the time. And I wasn't able to do it, so I had to kind of stop altogether. But I'll play from time to time. I get the itch and I'll play. But every time I play, like I'm always assessing myself, always trying to find ways to get better. And it's just the mindset, a competitive mindset. I love playing though. I used to play all the time, man. To me, it's I don't know the battle itself. I love the battle, man. And it doesn't matter if it's a run out fest or if it's a safety battle or if it's a mix of both. I just love the battles. Now he wants to take that two ball, but I feel like he overran position slightly, so he's still okay. It's not a bad shot, but he's gonna be focusing on trying to get shape for the three ball next. And because of that, he might let up on the shot slightly if he doesn't put the right spin on it, and then he might miss because of that. But he should have missed here, and he should be able to get the shape of the three ball no problem. Just a touch of lefts will do it. He's gonna run into the three ball though, and that's still not bad because he's got the shot on the six. He would have liked to have finished with a six, but if he has to finish on the three, that it is what it is. And if he's gonna finish on the three ball, that means he's gonna want angle for the eight ball, which he won't be able to accomplish much angle here on the six ball. Still some important work ahead of him here to get the finish. Yeah, there's only so much you can do there with that six ball. He's done okay though. It's not bad. He needed to lay on the side rail. That's right. He needed to be as close to it as possible so that we would have had a nice natural tangent line to follow through on the three ball and get set up for the eight. Here, he almost has it, but it's not quite perfect. And if he tries to force a spin too much, he'll miss it. He's got to be careful on how much spin he puts on the shot. Whatever you would normally put on the shot, you got to reduce it by almost half to be able to cheat the pocket enough or the angle enough to be able to get through with an angle. Good effort. He's going to scratch the cue ball, though. Blair should be able to tie up the match here. One ball in hand, three balls remaining, including the eight ball. Gonna play off the top rail instead. Just wants to be comfortable on the shot. The way he was gonna first do it was just uncomfortable, and not that he was gonna miss the shot, but it just felt uncomfortable. So he decided to change his angle to make it more comfortable. And now he hit it a bit late, but he still has the option to make it to the side pocket. But that was a lot lighter than the plan was originally meant for it. Eight is good though. We're tied at 1. I didn't bring my microphone, my wireless set, because if I did, I would have been able to go up there and show you guys what I mean by that. I've been wanting to do a training session for like ever, and I just haven't been able to do it just because I've been just busy, with everything, running tournaments and streaming and organizing events and all my other job that I do, all the other work that I do. There's always something. So I've been fairly busy. But I wanted to do a training session on YouTube so that way you guys have a chance to learn from me. I have a really good way of teaching. My style of teaching simplifies the learning so much that anybody can understand it real quick, because I know how to break down the knowledge in a way where it's understandable and relatable to everyone. I'll be having another training session on Wednesday here at the hangar. That'll be the last Wednesday one. After that, I'm going to move it to a different day because league's about to start. Tables are going to be busy. The players that usually will want to take advantage of the lessons are the ones that play on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, sometimes Mondays also. So you have to change the night. Otherwise, they won't be able to come out and learn because they're going to be playing league. So we're going to be switching it, I think, to a Saturday afternoon. I'm in discussions right now with the hangar to figure that out. But I might be switching around to different locations too, just to give other players from different areas an opportunity to come out and learn. That way they don't have to drive all the way out to the hangar. Grind out rack on this one. Kenneth Potello, Jason Reed, welcome. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. Mark Aguan, what's happening, man?
2-1 for Blair. All right, I'm here. I was talking to somebody on the phone, so but I was here. I was making sure anyway. Keep track of the score. I don't know what's going on this table. This is nasty, man. He's gonna have to do a starburst on this one and open everything up. Oh, that wasn't a starburst. Like he only moved the 4-ball out of that pack and that was it. And he moved it in such a perfect way that it didn't disturb the pack at all. Oh man, looks like Greg Wilson's leaving. I'm not playing Hanyu because he's tired. Greg Wilson leaving? Yeah, he's taking his cues apart. He's leaving. So I guess no challenge match for me tonight. Who won that last game? I didn't pay attention. It's 3, I guess it's 3-1. So Blair won that game? Is it 3-1 for Blair? I'm messaging right now on my phone and it's distracting me from the game. And I was going to try to pay attention, but there was a lot of stripes on the table. So. Hi, Tanya Hoffman. How you doing? Dennis Toback, welcome. If anybody was watching who won that last game, can you tell me who won that last game? I see that the coin has moved to 3, so I'm assuming that it is Blair that won that game. From what I remember, there was a lot of mess up there, unless he ended up figuring that out and worked it all out somehow. Yeah, Greg's leaving. No challengers tonight. I gotta do some teaching anyway. Blair, okay, 3-1. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. YouTube pulling through for me there. Wayne Burba. Thanks, man. Good cut to the corner. He's gonna have a shot on the 6-ball still, so he's not too bad. Everything is workable here. He just has to have a plan for it. And the 4-ball is more or less the only problem ball that he has, but he can address that. Getting from the 6 to the next ball is going to be important, and which ball he goes for is going to be important as well. I think he's going to want to go up table just because of that 3 and 5. He came back down instead. And now he'll have a 7-5 possibility, although I don't know from this angle it looks like it's available, but on the side it might be tighter. Yeah, it's a lot tighter. So you're usually not going to play a combo like that because you can't really hold the position on the cue ball. You should be playing a safety here. Maybe just going off the side of the 1, taking the cue ball off to the top of the table and then back into the 8. You know, just a soft little caress, gentle shot, straightforward. Just feather it, that's all you gotta do. And just a touch of left just to make the cue ball come over to the left. Not sure what the plan was there, but that worked out okay for him. Thank you, Kathy. Dennis Bowery, thank you. What's up, Randy? How you doing, man? Eric Hoffman, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good out there, Randy. I'm rooting for you, man. I haven't had a chance to do anything other than what I've been doing so far, but I'm gonna watch some of those videos today. I wish you guys could enjoy the music in the background because the atmosphere is actually nice and perfect right now. Music in the background is just perfect. But as soon as I let the music into play, then I get the copyrights and I don't want to deal with that. So we make it quieter instead. I think the 9 ball goes to the top right corner. I don't think there's a combo available. Maybe the 13 to the 12 is a possibility. The 12 looks to have about just over half a pocket available past the 5. I'm thinking if you can get to the 9 ball, you can make the 9 ball in the top right corner. You can maybe bump that 13 ball in the open and then just take that 12 ball in. Just something where you can make the 9 to the corner with like a follow through angle. Something that you can hit it, you know, with some confidence. You don't want to just slow roll this and end up getting tied up to the 7 ball next, right? You want to get past the 7 ball. So this isn't too bad, but it's not good for the 12 because he's going to end up having to push that ball towards the 5. Unless he can maybe draw into the 4 ball, hold position for the 12 there. That was the plan, but it didn't work out quite the way that he wanted it to work out. He does have a shot to the corner though, so he's not bad. Needs to run into the 7 ball to have anything for this 13. He's going to draw behind it instead. Looks like you have the option to make it to the corner. I don't know if he actually has that option, but that's the way it would be set up here. It kind of looks like he has it from this angle. Trying to hold position for the 8 ball is going to be tough. Yeah, the line, not enough power, and if you would have hit any harder, it would have been tougher for the 8. The tangent line wouldn't have been much different with extra power. It would have maybe just changed slightly, but not by much. So he wouldn't have gotten much better than what he has here for the 8 ball. A chance for Brian to be able to get another game under his belt. He's trailing by 2. He needs to win 4. So winning 1 here right now will be kind of like stopping the bleeding, giving himself a chance to win the match. As you can see here, everything goes. He just needs to make sure that he has a shot on one of the 3. He's going to have a shot on the 3. Now he's got some breathing room. The table is all right. He can work with this. So now, like, the way he's got to look at this is he's got to make the 7 ball next and then get out with the 1. He shouldn't be thinking about getting shape on the 1 here. If he does, then if he gets it good, if he does, then he'll be in trouble. But he should have been thinking about just making the 7 ball to the side. And I don't know about a draw shot, because now when you're drawing, you're kind of forcing the ball a bit. But if you get a straight line, it's not that big of a deal to do a draw shot. As long as you're drawing back within, a foot and a half, that's no problem. Anything more than that, now you're adding some elbow drop to that, so that's going to change the shot. Even if you're straight, you're going to have some elbow drops, so it's going to change how you hit it. That's why I'd rather always play with a forward angle instead of a draw angle. I actually call that playing the natural shot. Whenever you play through the ball, I call that playing naturally. And that's to me the best way to play pool. You have so much more control. But I mean, you can do a lot of nice things with draw. So don't get me wrong, you should be working on your drawing. And when you have to use it, right? But if you can avoid it, if you can find any way to correct the angle where you can follow through for position, you're going to be way better off. Much more control on the shot. Less mistakes at the table. More consecutive runs instead of just running 2, 3 balls. You'll be seeing 6, 7, even 8. There's always going to be times though when you're going to have to draw and you're going to be forced into drawing. But you'll know, right? And the more you play through, the more you'll recognize those moments when you have no choice, because playing through just won't work. He's going to have to play through on this one too. Can't hit this late unless you play safety, but there's not much room for safety here with that 13 ball sitting so close to the pocket. The cut is tough on this one though. And that might have maybe been a good thing for him. We'll see. I mean, there's still a shot available here in the finish. But you still got to make it. That's a tester, that shot. He made it look easy. Makes the 8 ball. He's on the hill. Did I get that? I think I got it. No, that's from earlier. I didn't get it. I thought I get it. I hit the replay. My signal dropped for a quick second, but we're good. We're good. 4-1. Blair lost it on the hill, and Brian has no choice but to survive now. Got to win every game remaining in this match if he wants to keep going in his battles through the B side. Well, I guess technically this is the last match on the B side, so this is to get into the top 2 spots today. If he wants to get there, he's got to make a comeback here. And that might require, a little bit more safety play and just more patience altogether when shooting the object ball. Rack number 6. Goes with a second ball break. 3 balls trying to go to the side, and it will. Not a whole lot of options here to start, but he can make the 9 to the bottom right corner. He can take the stripes if he wants that way. Low ball is a lot more complicated than high ball. You don't really have a lot to shoot at the beginning, except for maybe the 1 ball to the side, which the cue ball will run into the 4 ball, taking the cue ball up table wouldn't do much for you there. The other option would be to take the 7 ball to the top right corner, running the cue ball towards the left side of the 2 and more into the 5. But then that wouldn't help you either. And you're shooting over the ball on the 13. The other option is what he's looking at right now is the 15 ball. But if you're going to do that, then you're thinking about running into the 5, right? And it's playing that 2. So the 2 ball would likely go, to the top rail or to the side, where the 5 ball might end up coming back and tying up one of the stripes. So maybe not a good idea. If you're gonna play this 15 ball, you're only doing it to open up the pocket for the 11 ball, but you're leaving everything else intact there. You're trying to shoot something else after. Well, he got good there to hit that 2 ball, but the 2 ball's gonna come up and tie up the 14 some more. No reason to panic though. He's still at the table. He's got some shots and he's got some options to be able to create some angles for a breakout. This is a tough table no matter what. I would have liked to set up for the 13 ball there and then maybe use the angle from the 13 to get set up for the 11 with a breakout towards that 14. You would have to shoot the 9 ball next if you don't have something on the 14. But I think that's the only way you could have really broken that out. Him moving this ball down that way doesn't really help him for the breakout. Especially because he might have to shoot that 11 ball. It looks like it's the straightest option that he has. That 13 ball is the other option, but now you're cutting it. And you're trying to go past that side pocket. However, you're about an inch off that side, so it's not that bad. The closer to the rail, the harder it is to get past that side pocket. He's got good distance here. It's going to hit the rail first, though, so that's not going to go in. Leave's not going to be too bad. We're looking at maybe a back cut on the one to the side pocket, if that even goes. I don't think, well, I guess you could try that cut, but it just seems like a nonsense shot. And I feel like Blair's a lot more disciplined than that. He'll just play a safety. Not bad. Too close for a jump. Bad spot for a kick shot, unless you're trying to kick the 14 or the 15. Or sorry, yeah, the 14 or the 15 or the 11. I think you can clip some of that 9 ball to get a good hit, but then the 9 ball, or not the 9 ball. Jesus, what am I looking at? The 14 ball. That's what I meant. My problem is that I look at one thing and then I'm talking about another, and shouldn't do that. Good try. Not a bad leave, but there's an opportunity at this table. You can see the 5 ball. He's got a nice, easy starting point. Everything is opened up for him now. He just has to get that 2 and 7 solved. From here, he can easily set up for the 1 ball to open up that 1 and 4, so that's not a problem. Six ball is going to be a key shot too, but he might leave that to the end. So he might be able to shoot that too, but then he's shooting over the 11 ball, so he won't do that. The plan was to get set up for the 1. And creates an angle here. Option for the 6 ball too, which could be the problem ball. Now by taking this, that removes a problem. Will it create another? It does indeed. Time for a safety. Between the 2 and the 8 is best, so try to get the cue ball up there. Maybe you can spin into the 2. Perfect. Great shot. You would have liked to have frozen that ball right to that two, but you know, you didn't give him a lot to work with, so good shot. Just enough to grace the 11 ball. Nice reply. Very nice reply. Now he's got to try to use that 7 ball as a blocker. Is he trying to call a 7? I don't think you can even see it. Oh, yeah, he almost made it. Nice effort. Good leave. Good leave. 7 ball sitting over the pocket kind of limits what he can do for safety now, too. So that was a really good leave. Obviously, you wanted to make that 7 ball, but if it blocks the pocket, not that it really does much to block anything for Brian, but at least gives player an easy escape shot right from the beginning here, no matter what the leave is after this. Here I would take the 9 ball and then get set up for that 13 ball next. You can take the 13 ball and then take the 9 and then set up for the 12 ball after that. That's another option. I just like these little through shots here, and the angle works perfect to get set up for the 13 ball with a good angle for the 12 after. But what he's doing here, that works too. I mean, you could always shoot this forward too and just take the 9 to the side with a follow through angle for the 14. I like that he's walking around taking a look at things because he already had a plan for this, but now that he's walking around, he might see something different and maybe a different plan, or maybe he just confirms that the plan is right. But no matter what, calculations are required here to be able to get the finish. You can't just get down and shoot no matter how instinctive you are at the table. Now you got to pick your spot here. And I don't really know if I really want to run into this 2 ball after making the 14. I feel like I would maybe like to draw around and away from it. We'll see what kind of angle he chooses to have. But yeah, where he just tapped there, like that would be a good angle because then from there you can run into the 2 ball comfortably and then you have a nice natural tangent line. You shouldn't get hooked from there. But you don't want to hit this 2 ball. Once you make this 14, you don't want to hit this 2 ball on the right side of the 2 at all because then you're not going to have much on the 8. So the position here from the 12 to the 14 is very important. It's going to play too much on that one. Now, maybe he was thinking about just having a cut to the top right corner with an angle to be able to come around the table. And maybe that's what he was planning. But what he's ended up with is that he's got to bank this or he's got to reverse cut this to the top right corner, which the cut is tough. And getting shape for the 8 ball even tougher from there. The bank is available, not an easy one. I think the bank might be one of the options that will get you on out here. If you can make it to the side with a follow through angle, you can set up for the 8 ball there. I'm not a banker, but I can see the opportunity in this one. Oh, what a shot. But does he get anything on the 8 ball? No, that 2 ball comes into play. Man, he had the right idea. More follow through though. That's all I needed. More follow through on that one. You had the right idea though. Can he get out still? Maybe a little massé shot. If you're right-handed, you might maybe think of a gem shot, but this is too close to the rail for a gem shot. If you made this jump and kept the white ball on the table, I'd be impressed. Even if you just make the cut to the corner, I'd be impressed. Looks like massé is just too tough to do, so he's got to kick it. Now, do you kick it for a safe, knowing that the 7 ball's sitting over the pocket, or do you try to just make it? I think you just try to make it, man. You had the right idea here on this one, though. Tough options, and he'll make the beautiful bank. But he was trying to play short side shape. That's the only reason why he should have played, long rail shape instead of playing short side like he was. Good hit. Good hit. Needs a little bit of luck. Well, it's not bad, but the player is skillful enough to be able to get out in a situation like this, so he should be out here. I've seen him do funny things before, though, and it looks like he's doing something funny here. Yeah, he's left himself hooked. But I think he can combo maybe this 2 ball. I'm laughing because, he could have easily finished this table, but he just shot that fast. All he had to do was make the 7 ball next come down for the 2 ball, and then he was good. But he was thinking about playing shape for the 7 ball. And now he's got a tough shot because of it. You could always play safety here too if you want to. I'm still laughing about the way this worked out. Because he'll do things like this, he plays like good pool, he's got lots of knowledge, but then every now and then he'll just do something that's just not normal, right? Like he'll just get out of position in a bad way. Thinking two-way here, looking at the leave and making the 2 ball. What a shot. He says, why make it easy on yourself when you can just make a good shot? Why waste the opportunity to make a good shot, right? Oh, good battle for the win. I'm thinking he's in trouble. And look at this. He hit it so beautifully. What a finish. 5-1. That's going to take us to a matchup between Blair Lawson and Ron SHOESKI. Good out, man. I'm thinking to myself, all you gotta do is make that to the side, make the 7, come down for the 2 when you're out. And then you play over for the 7. They're saying, you can't just do some crazy things sometimes. And then boom, what the hell? And you just crazy. Yeah, but then the next bank on the 2, that was yeah. That's right, yeah. Yeah, that was a good out. All right, I gotta get Ron SHOESKI now. Top 2, they do have 3rd, but technically Chuck left, so he would have been. So then, yeah, there's 3rd in the he didn't take 3rd. First and second are that's what's left. First and second, and then 3rd. Didn't take it yet. I'm sure he wouldn't care. Just talk about it. Well, technically, it would get it. All right, so we're gonna get Ron SHOESKI. First, I'm gonna get the scoreboard set up, and I'm gonna get this challenge bracket updated. Yeah, that's okay. Just try not to be in the way. It's the last match now.
But I mean, you're aware, right? So you're okay. You can play on that one. That's okay. Don't worry. Challenge bracket. All right, so I gotta find Ron. Everything's been done here on Challenge. I'll go get Ron. We'll get this match going right now. Championship match, last match of the night. It almost looked dead from the side angle. Yeah, no, man. Like I'm telling, and I was just laughing with him, talking to him about the shot, like because how I say, like he does crazy things sometimes, and he ended up getting in a funny spot. I'll be right back. All right, we got a match. Alrighty then. We gotta change the Fargo rates here. Blair Lawson, Ron SHOESKI. Ron won the A side. So that means that Blair has to double dip him. All right, they'll shake some hands. They'll shake some hands and we'll get this match going. And Blair will break first and makes the 4-ball off the break. Always a little bit of something in every rack. 10-ball rolls up to a funny spot, but if you're taking high ball right now, 10-ball is perfect. He's standing like he's committed. He's committed to the shot. So he's going to take the 10. Oh, wait. Had the wrong Fargo off for Blair. 579 versus a 514. Got close to making it. What was everything? Steve says, I like this guy's style. He's a gunslinger. Who are you talking about? Blair or Ron SHOESKI? Well, I lost the chat over there on YouTube. I'm not sure why, but we'll take care of that now. He's had a good balance at the table between offense and defense. Looking to continue that balance. All right, so the YouTube chat is back. Sorry if I missed any comments there. I don't know why I got disconnected, but it was disconnected. Ron's going to call the 2-ball. Ball in hand for Blair. Now, the 8-ball is the problem ball for him. Everything else is good. If he can make this 9-ball to the side to bump out the 8-ball, then get shape on the 11 with a forward angle to go up towards that 13, that would be the ideal play. Tough to do that, but not impossible with a ball in hand. See, he's looking at it now. All he's got to do is just put some draw to bump into this 8-ball like a bank shot with a medium pace, and then if you hit it half ball on the left side of the 8-ball, the cue ball should come off to the left side of the 8, setting you up nice for that 11-ball next. Right, so you just get the cue ball to come from here, hit this ball here. This ball will come this way, and all you gotta do is just get the cue ball to come from there off here this way, right? And you're good. Well, the other option would be to take that 13 ball and then try to use that 13 ball to get an angle on the 9 where you can draw into that 8-ball. Oh, he's gonna play a tangent line off the 11 ball. He's all in on this breakout now. I still kind of like the shape on the 9 ball, but oh no, I don't really like the shape on the 9 ball anymore. Can maybe force it a little bit. I don't think you can force it enough. No, that will work. He's got a tangent line that works for getting position for the 8-ball to make the 8-ball in the same pocket as the 11 ball.
He could also bank this and then set up for another bank on the 8 ball, but I don't think that's worth it. I think cutting this 11 ball and using the tangent line to get across back for the 8 ball will work. Maybe you just play it in a way where you're like trying to break into the 8 ball, and then that way you'll have enough weight on it. But you'd be looking for the perfect weight on this one, or at least to get the cue ball to the left side cushion, because if you can just get a cut. So let's say that he gets the cue ball like somewhere here. Oops. I don't know why that moved. Hang on. I don't know why that did that. Anyway, so I was thinking, like, if he got the cue ball somewhere where he got there, he would have been okay to cut that. Where he was good enough. Interesting battle, this one. Gene Peacock says Ron Shusey doesn't waste any time. Yeah, no, he just knows what he wants to do. He's got a different style of game. Guys like that are intimidating to play against. Brian Mink is one of the guys I can think of that's intimidating to play against like that. He's so fast at the tables, just confident, knows exactly what to do, how to do it. Doesn't take a lot of time to analyze. It's like shot to shot to shot to shot. And he'll just run that table out. Even when he gets in trouble, you're thinking, no, I got him. Then he'll make some crazy shot and get out. And all of it is all at the same pace. Like, he just doesn't really slow down. His slowing down is like maybe 5 seconds for the shot. And that's like once in a blue moon he would slow down. Scratch to the corner is going to bring Blair to the table with a ball in hand. A pretty nice spread on this table. We would like to even things up here if he can. The table is working for him. Solid or stripes are good. Don't like the 7 ball though, so just because of that, and it's only like one breakout, I'd rather play the stripes. You do have to deal with this 11 ball though, but I think it goes to the bottom. Yeah, so it should go past that 3, no problem. The shot that you have to address would be like the 15, the 14. The 15 you can use to go off the top rail, off the side cushion to come back down, so that's not that bad of a shot to have on the table. But when you choose to take that shot is going to be important if that's the plan for that 15 ball. Player's just taking a phone call. Now he's on the phone, so he may not. Oh yeah, okay. I thought maybe like he didn't know what was going on. He knows what's going on. Yeah, if you look, like, he's got to look at that 11 ball too. If the 11 ball goes, it's definitely going to be stripes here. 7 ball is not hard to get to or to break out, so you could take low ball if you want to, but then you have to play a positional shot on the 7, or you got to break it up. With stripes, you don't have to break out anything. You just got to play a couple of good positional shots. What's up, Harold? Harold Metel from Kenora, Ontario. Corey Parrish, welcome to the stream. Jim Tays, how you doing? You wanted some angle on this one. He's going to get just a little bit of angle. But it's going to work. It's going to be enough. It's just a matter of, you know, him choosing what he's going to do next. Yeah, like he can roll this forward and just settle for a cut on the 15 with an angle to run into the 8 ball that will set him up for the 14 ball. So he can do that if he wants to here. He can also just punch it off the rail to get back over for that 14 ball. I don't think he got the shot that he wanted, and I don't know if he's got the shot to the side here on the 13 ball, but if he does, he's still okay. He can still get out. He should be walking around here, though, to take a look at where he wants the cue ball to be. All right, he's going instinctively with that one. He figures as long as he has a shot on the 15 ball. He's got a line here to bump into the 14 ball to push it over towards the side pocket or to set it up for the bottom left corner. He can just avoid it and leave it there as well. He's going to bump into it. Looking for a back cut now for the finish. Makes a beautiful cut. He'll get set up for the 8 ball. Oh no, and he'll miss the 8 ball, man. No, what a beautiful finish to that table. Oh man. I wasn't even at the table there, but I can feel that one, man. I'm going to have a tough time sleeping tonight. Imagine how tough it's going to be for him. He'll miss the shot on the 2 ball and leaves the shot on the 8 ball. We're tied at 1. I think that was more like Ron's shot there was more about a shot because like maybe like he was sitting here on the sideline watching him play. And now there's 2 different ways to play pool when you're not at the table. You either sit there and watch your opponent play, or you sit there and watch your opponent thinking about like if he misses, what would you do next? What would I do if he misses here? If the cue ball ends up in this spot, how do I get out? And so that's the 2 different kinds of players that you have. I think at that moment, he was just watching Blair shoot, and he's thinking, okay, well, he's going to run this table out. We're tied at 1. And then Blair misses the easy 8 ball, and now he's like, goes up to the table to shoot, but a part of him is still shocked because he wasn't expecting to get a turn at the table. I think that's what happened to him there. But he does have a fast pace to his game. So, you know, when you do have a fast pace to your game and you get up too quick, you're involving some body movement into your shot. So that could also be the reason why maybe he missed that shot to the corner. Either way, that game is in the bag and we're tied at 1. And Blair lost in the break next. Josh says, my man should have been out. Yeah, he should have been out for sure. Both of them should have been out. Not a lot of options on this table for Blair. Can barely see that 14 ball. Yeah, and he couldn't cut it. He can only hit it. One ball's been left to the side pocket here, so if he wants to take low ball, he could take low ball. Not sure if the 3 passes past the 14, but he's got the shot on the 2 ball, if not. See, when he's playing at that pace, he's playing good pace. If he's going any faster than that, it's too fast. And, you know, this is the thing, is that Ron hasn't been playing for a little bit, so he's just getting back into this game right now and warming up, trying to find his rhythm. He's going to make some mistakes at the beginning. That's the comfort of having a double dip, is, you know, you can afford to not be in a groove on the first set. As long as you get in a groove by the end of the first set, then, you know, you can usually do good on the second one. But I like this. He's starting to slow down a little bit, and he's a good player. So slowing down will only help him to be able to get the wins under his belt. The view's out of focus on this one. Or on this one. It shouldn't be out of focus. It has autofocus though, so you might have some moments where it gets out of focus, but it should correct itself. And if it's out of focus and it hasn't fixed itself, then the other option is to exit the stream, come back into the stream, and then usually the stream will be corrected. The blurriness is gone. How you doing, Cindy, by the way? Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, you're welcome, Cindy. Trying to get something on the 7 ball. He's got it now. Uh-oh. Lost the cue ball. Shot to the corner is still okay, though. You're going to have to try to squeeze by that 14, which is maybe an issue. But if you hit it dead on the heart, he should be good. And he was. No hesitation on that one. 2-1. There's a new champion in town, says Ron SHOESKI. Two to one. Breaking next and rack number 4. Oh, we got some action here. Different groups of people walking in with pool cues. Lots of action going on at the hangar right now. Josh says, where are you all at? Me and my wife would like to visit pool rooms. We're here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. The place is called the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge, located at 121 Scurfield Blvd. If you ever come down here, message me. We'll come down and meet you guys. Come shoot some pool. Dry break. Oh, okay. Sandy says she went to Facebook and it's clear over there. Terry Curtin, yeah, this is live. This is live. This is going on right now. Using the 2 ball as a cushion ball to open up the shot on the 10. The 12 will stay in the pocket. A decent leave. The 4 might go past that 15 to the corner. That's about the only option he has right now, if any. Looking for a little bit of luck. He has some angle on that 11 ball. He's got just enough to take it on now. Oh, and he almost left that one in the pocket. Easy combo now. Just got a slow roll this to leave the 10 ball in the pocket. Jumps up to let his opponent know that he's calling the 12 ball. Oh, he just had to barely hit it. He was just looking for the smallest contact possible, so he had the easy finish on the 8 ball, and he didn't hit the combo. And now Ron doesn't have a lot to shoot at, man. Just the 6 ball. No, not even the 6 ball. I don't think he can. I don't think he could even back up this 2 ball. Can't really see the 7 ball either. He's in a tough position here. Maybe the bank on the 5. I don't know. Safety is going to be out of the question here too, unless he gets perfectly behind one of the solids. That's not bad. That might work. No, it looks like you can see enough. That time he'll make it. Oh, and this time he put too much pace. Ooh, did he get hooked? Oh yeah, he got hooked. He put way too much pace on that one. But I think in his mind he was going to run into that 7 ball. It was going to be the perfect weight. Just a bit too much. And no rail to work with here, except for the long rail. He'll be turning this table over. Good effort. Hits the ball. Something hits the rail, so it won't be a ball in hand. Oh, I'm surprised that ball went in. This table is being forgiving lately. I don't know. Is this an undercover valley? I'm just kidding. Hey, Valley's trying to change their image, okay? They're making the tables tighter. That's what I was told. I've seen the new model. The new model that they have for the Valley table actually looks pretty mint. The bar box looks right now for the Valley table is just like a 1980s version. You know, it was great in the 80s, pretty good in the 90s, but for the last 23 years now, it needed a change. So I'm glad that they changed the way it looks. Quick work. Quick work. He's got no mercy. He's in it to win it. One set, he says. I don't know if you guys seen the new Valley tables, but they look pretty good. It just looks like to me, it looks like a diamond table. Like it's set up like a diamond table. Almost like they just took that one strip at the end that said diamond on the table, and they stripped it off, and they just put something else there with no name on it. They said it's a Valley now. Because it looks pretty similar to. Yeah, you love the crowd. You know, there's some good people here at the hangar. I'm talking about the usuals, like the casuals. You never know, it's hit and miss. But the people that come in here all the time, that have practice cards, that practice all the time, that always come out here to play sets, like everybody here is good people. You'd enjoy it. I can be a bit annoying because I like to follow people around with a camera and a microphone, but I've been doing that for a few years now. I'm addicted. It's like if you want to meet me, just be prepared to be on TV, man. I'm gonna follow you around with a camera. That's what I do. Nice shot. That's the English billiards right there. English billiard players right now are watching this saying that was an English billiard shot. Give the guy 2 points. You either see him or you don't, and you won't be able to see him without English billiards. It's a totally different game, English billiards. And now they only play it on a snooker table, but I think you can play it like on a 9-foot, it would be okay. Bar box, I think, would be a bit too easy, but maybe it's fun. But usually it's played on a snooker table with snooker sized balls, so not 2 1/4 like these ones, but 2 1/16. Table's turned over. Oh, yeah, turned over to Blair. And while he's trailing by 2, he needs to win 5. So he's got a little bit of a task in front of him here. He needs to start bearing down and getting some wins under his belt. Or else he's going to have some pressure to go along with the last few racks in the match. We got somebody from Penay Mutang walking in. They're wearing the official Penay Mutang hoodie. It's telling Ron that he moved it. Ron says he doesn't care. You can leave it there. And he's going to move it back. I like that he's got that built-in extension. It's something that was really popular back in the day. And it used to cost here, like in Manitoba, it would cost you like $150 to get one built into your cue. Just eliminate the need for using a reach, but there's a lot of times where you still need to use the reach. He'll miss the shot to the corner. Turns over the table here to Blair. Combo for the opening shot. He needs to get up to the right side of the table to deal with that 3-ball. But it's not the moment yet. He just needs to make the combo now. Maybe play up for the 6-ball here. Oh, he's going to try to go up for that 3. I would have played for the 6-ball next. Now, because he moved that 9-ball, that 3-ball no longer goes to the right side middle pocket where it originally went. So now he needs to break it out no matter what. Trying to break it out here. Uh-oh. Tied up the 2-ball. Well, now you can open up that 3-ball if you want to because that 2-ball is tied up. So can't do anything anyway with that 2-ball. Yeah, that will work. Nice safety. Opens up to the 3 and the 6. So that worked out really nice. 2-ball is still tied up, but it looks like it might be able to go to the corner in a combo. I gotta go. I don't know if I got that one. I tried to get that one. That was an interesting combo. It didn't look like a combo. Didn't look like it would go. That's your wife's pool nonprofit is New England Women's Pool Alliance? Cool. I'll screen cap it, all right? Are they just on Facebook? I'll support. I know lots of people have been supportive with me, so like I say all the time, if you supported me, if you subscribe to my YouTube channel, you supported me that way, anything you need for support, I'm in. I'll help you out. 3-2, he's down by 1. He needed to stop the bleeding. It was so important to do it, and he will. Well, let's take a look at that combo again, because honestly, it didn't look like that combo went, and it went. It was a nice combo. It's on the top left, top left. Oh, yeah, so he hit that just perfectly, that's all.
That's all. That's all. Bill Ross, what's up, man? Ralph Mack, Kyle Oliver, welcome. Chris Mason, there's a name I haven't seen in a while. How you doing, Chris? How's your family, man? Bryce Johnson, welcome. Brent Willis, no relation to Bruce Willis, but he is a diehard. We're in a pause. They both took a break. Older guys, you know, they need a nap between games. It's just too much pressure. I think one went to the bathroom, the other one went out to have a smoke while he's waiting or something like that. We'll just wait for him to come back. I should go up there and break and run a table out while these guys are gone and show them how much time they take. Oh no, Ron went to go get a drink. Looks like he drinks malt beer. Really dark ale. Now we're just waiting on Blair. I guess good time to maybe pop up something here. What should I pop up? Taking too long. Blair's back. This is for the guys here. If you want to buy something nice for your lady, your wife, check out jamupapparel.com. Really nice designs. A little bit of everything on this one. That's the grinder. April Larson, her design. The Duchess, Allison Fisher. jamupapparel.com. All right, let's keep this going. Rack number 6. Smashy, smashy. Does anything go in? Oh, yeah, something will go in. Decent spread. Yeah, early night, Harold. I was going to have a challenge match, but it doesn't look like there's any challengers worthy of challenging today. These guys are going to be done. As soon as the match is done, they're going to be out of here, man. Out of here like yesterday. But I'm still going to play, and I usually teach a little bit on Sundays, so I'm expecting to teach today, but we'll see. By the way, if you're ever interested in taking lessons, let me know. I would love to teach you. I do lessons for people, and I usually do the lessons in person, but, you know, there's people that live in the States that, you know, obviously you can't come to Winnipeg, but let's say you want to learn and you have a table at home, we can do it virtually. I can teach you virtually, and trust me, the way I teach, you will learn as if I was right there showing you. And now you can decide on how you want to learn, right? So people have different ways of learning. Some people just want to learn something specific. Others want to learn the whole way, right? Some just want to learn some of the way because they already know some of the way. Whatever the case is, if you're looking for some help with your game, I can definitely help you. For those of you in Winnipeg or Manitoba, if you're looking for some help, maybe you live in a community outside of Winnipeg and you're thinking, hey, you know, like we would like to have something like that. We can't all drive to Winnipeg. Well, I could always come out to your community. If you guys have a table out there, I can put out some lessons in your community too. The goal for me is, you know, to be able to help as many pool players as I can to become better players. So let me know if I can help your game. This is one of those head scratchers. Blair's walking up saying, I don't know what kind of mess I'm in, but I want to get out of this. It's not too bad, though. He's got some options for breakouts. I don't think it was a time to go for the breakout there. You'll have a shot on the 7 ball with maybe a breakout angle. Looking to play safety. I think the point of that was supposed to be to block the pocket for the 13. He didn't do so, so he's giving Ron an open table here with a shot on the 11 ball and nothing tied up. He should be able to get on the hill here. What's up, Dan Hoger? Welcome to the stream. There is this guy here named Ray that's here. He's I think he was Cash 3 or Cash Plus champion. Cash Plus champion. So Cash Plus is on the hill. It's just too easy of a finish. But yeah, and he's just telling him right now, he's telling Ron, like, the whole plan there was to move that solid over to block that 13 because I was going to guarantee him another chance. But because he came short on it, then he ended up turning the table over with a wide open table. Ask Blair where he got the sweater. I don't know, man. I'll ask him. Terry Curtin wants to know where you got your sweater. He says he's had it for about 40 years. I was gonna say like somewhere in the 1990s. He says it's about 40 years old, that sweater. It's his lucky sweater. Leave him alone. I always have a good time whenever I'm out, man. I love it when we get those moments like this where we just joke around and laugh. He's got a tough table. He wasn't really committed to that shot. And like the reason why is because like he can see the shot, he can make the shot, so that wasn't a problem, but he really had no idea what he was going to do next. So there was no commitment in the mind to be able to get something done properly on that shot. Therefore, he wasn't committed to making it, really. Oh, I see, Terry. Terry says he offered him his, and now he knows why he didn't want it. It just looks like a classic 1990s sweater, man. And I usually don't say anything. Like if I see something like that, like I don't really point it out because to me it's like whatever. You're wearing a 90s sweater, whatever. It's cool. But I wanted to say something on that one. As soon as you said something, I was gonna say he definitely bought it back in the 1990s. No easy out yet. Tying up the 4. He's figuring, I'm just going to make a mess here, but Blair might be able to take this 2 off the 4 to make it in the top left corner. It's sort of like a billiard shot here, an English billiard shot. If he feels like he can make this and get positioned to follow up with, he'll take it. He's going to call a 2 ball. He sees it.
So he's letting him know I'm gonna take it off the 4-ball. English Billiards 101. Oh man. He had the right idea. Well, I was gonna open up that 9-ball, takes care of business right off the hop. A chance to close out the match now. Still needs to figure out a finish though. And he didn't quite have a finish, so it's kind of okay that he didn't, finish this table here on this one. Or that he didn't make that 9-ball. Even if he loses, okay. But if he ends up getting another turn at the table, he'll have a much better chance to be able to win than he would have at that turn. And he was laughing at Terry. He's trying to be so intense on the match, and he's like he walks up to Rod Shoes. He's like, "What am I? Stripes or something?" He's like, "There's such a big mess there. Like it just totally took him out of the game. He has no idea what's going on anymore. All he knows is that it's messy, and the decision he makes next is going to be important." So he asks his opponent, "What am I shooting?" That's the second time that's happened to him today. Oh man. How does that even go in? That's a yo-yo shot, man. That's a yo-yo shot. Watch this ball go in. Yo-yo, I'm telling you, man. Like what? Safety called. Locked him up in jail. Called the 11 ball to the side. Good effort. Safety shot coming up here again. I might go for it, but I feel like he'll just play a safety. It's not 100% yet. A ball in hand will be better. Oh, I like this. He's thinking about pumping this 4 into that 11 ball and drawing back. That's a good idea. Now you open up that 4 ball too. Oh, he was trying to make the 4 ball. I thought he was going to try to play the safety and just draw back towards that 8 ball. Now this is not good for him because this is also going to involve a 3 ball combo with the 8 ball in the middle. No good, no good, no good. Maybe play a safety here with the 7 ball. Don't bank it, but cut it, and then get the cue ball to come towards that 1. He's going to call the 5 ball. Takes over the pocket, plays a good safety. And try the back cut and come up short. Blair looks to have earned an opportunity here to be able to get within 1 of his opponent and within 3 of winning the match. He just needs to survive every rack. That's all he's got to do. And so far, this rack, he was able to survive. At least it looks like he was able to survive so far. This next shot will tell us. Because he does some crazy things sometimes. That was one of those moments where he could have. Didn't get the right angle on this 1 ball, but he'll have to make it and play it through anyway. Makes it. Good shape for the 8. Makes the 8. He's down by 1. Grinding now. Full grind mode. Paul Hicks, welcome to the stream.
I remember that you broke first.
We're going to move into rack number 8 now. Ron SHOESKI is going to be breaking next. He's breaking for the match. First time breaking for the match. Next time he'll break for the match, if there's a next time, will be the last rack of the first set. Arlene Mann, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Says, nice out, Blair. Gonna come within 1, yep. He's within 1 now. Oh, and see, now it's getting blurry on the screen only because it's trying to focus on one thing. See, and now it slowly got back into focus. At first, it tries to focus on a human, but if the human's not there, then it'll focus on the object that's in the background. Or objects that are in the background. This is a decent table here for Blair. Taking care of the business right at the hop by removing everything from the bottom. Now he needs to get up for the 13 ball. If he can get position on the 14 or 9, that will work too. Now he took that shot because he didn't like the angle on the 14 to get set up for the 10. Now he's going to have to draw this cue ball into that 1 ball. He was trying to avoid the 1 ball. He was trying to just control the pace to get the perfect angle on the 10 ball. He'll miss the shot. Small chance that he'll get back to the table and have another opportunity. He was just trying to control the angle on that one. Good safety. Not many options here for a kick shot. Yeah, he's going to take an intentional foul and just try to tie up the 1. It looks like that was Ron's plan all along, and he knew that Blair was going to end up pushing that 1 ball towards the 10. Worked out good. He's got the 1 ball open. He has a shot on the 6 ball to the corner. Easy setup for the 5, 3, or the 4 after that. Just has to worry about making the shot. He'll get position on the 3. Looks like he's got a nice angle to be able to draw back or follow forward for the 4 or draw back for the 5. He's going to take the 4. The 4 ball's available too. Nothing wrong with that shot. Better angle now on the 3 ball. He can actually take the 5 ball to the side if he wanted to. He's got a straight line. If he feels like the 3 ball angle will help him for the 7, he won't take the 5. But if he feels like he can get a better angle, he'll take the 5. Now he's got to do a setup for that 7 ball to the right side middle with a straight line, then he's out. He's going to grace that 7 ball. It still goes, but now he's going to have to play shape for this one ball. And the only way to do it here is by going 3 rails and a half. Only way to do it is 3 rails and a half. Not an easy shot to make, though. You have to have the perfect weight on it. Left-hand spin. Oh, okay. He's going to play it off the stripe instead. That was way better. Now he was able to control the position on the one ball. Straight into it. Quick drawback here for the 8 ball. Bumps over the 10 ball just enough, and that's going to be for the match. Taking care of business today, Ron SHOESKI. 5-3, the final score. Blair had a chance. He did have a chance. Ron SHOESKI made sure that he didn't give him another one. 5-3, the final score. We'll bring her back now. It's a little chill in the hangar right now. Gonna update the challenge bracket. All right, so that ends the tournament on challenge. That will end the tournament on the stream as well. And it looks like I'm just waiting on my student now. If my student doesn't come out to play, then it looks like it's going to be an early night for me. Thank you for tuning in, guys. I appreciate you guys tuning in. There was a lot of good matches, a lot of good highlights, some great safety battles. It wasn't bad. It was a good tournament. I had fun. I hope you guys did too. Let's bring down the FargoRates banner on top. We'll bring down the YouTube chat. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in from YouTube and from Facebook. I appreciate you guys tuning in and supporting the stream. For the ladies that are still watching, if you're still watching, you can also find some WPBA gear on jamupapparel.com. If you want to support women's pool, it's a good way to support them. Pretty neat stuff, too. Nice designs. Yeah, that was good. That was good, yeah. You shot really good. I thought, like, normally the first set, nobody, like, on the A side wins the first set, so you did good. Yeah. 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 Salado, too. If you guys are looking for Salado gear, you can find that on jamupapparel.com. And then some of the newer stuff from Predator. We're already seeing the Fedor Gorse gear, the Shadow sweater. Comes in multiple colors, including black and green. Have a good night, Blair. The Rush now comes out, and not just in blue, but in red and yellow as well. Golf shirts, if you're looking for golf gear, though, you know, the weather's starting to run out on you. The bar. Jamupapparel.com is where you find all that stuff if you guys are looking for anything from there. And if you find something you want to find out about it, you can message me, Rod at jamupapparel.com. Let me know. I'll help you out. Want me to come on and cover an event at your place? Your event? Message me, Rod Arriagada at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. It would be an honor to come out and cover your event. What you see here is what I always do, so I'm sure you would like the quality. I'm very consistent with my quality. If you guys enjoyed the stream, speaking of quality, maybe you guys can support me by subscribing to my YouTube channel. Find me on the Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. Looking for 1,000 subscribers. Slowly getting there. Thank you to everyone that supported me so far. Appreciate it. Never forget the support. Trust me. Last highlight. It was a weird one. How does that even scratch, man? I can't wrap my head around it. I don't understand how that scratched.
We had a shark in the house. We'll bring that out too. That's Ron SHOESKI right there, sharking everybody up. Nobody had a chance. He'll take first place today. All right, that's going to be it. Well, wait, there was one more thing. What was it? Try to think. Oh, man, why can't I think of what it was? I'm not sure, but let's do the hangar here just in case. I don't want to forget about them. 121 Scurfield Blvd is where they're at. If you want to give them a shout to come and hang out and book a spot for you and your crew, 204-560-2929 is how you get a hold of them. Brand new menu. They cater out, they cater in, whatever it is you're looking for. They'll do birthday parties, team events, Christmas parties. That's coming up right away, Christmas party season. Whatever it is you're looking for, they can help you out. If you want to run a tournament, we will help you out. If you want to get a tournament set up for a Christmas party here and you want it streamed for your company, I will help you out with that. They'll take care of everything else. I'll take care of the streaming stuff. All right? And if that's something else too, if you got anywhere else you want to have a Christmas party and you're thinking about streaming it for your company, for people to see and kind of have fun and watch back, let me know. I'll take care of it. CSLmanitoba@gmail.com. Let's do the pool wisdom. The more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Honestly, it's the truest words you'll ever hear. You got to get out there and just become the champion within. It doesn't start until you decide to get up and go out there and try. And then it begins, or it continues to go in motion on the days that you don't want to go in. The more you go in when you don't want to go in, the better you're going to get. The sooner you become the champion within. I'm telling you right now, if you're frustrated at the tables, don't give up. Find a way to reset mentally. Get your best game out. If you can reset mentally every time when you're frustrated and get your best game out, I promise you, you're going to have more success than not on the tables. And I'm looking forward to that. Because I want to see you become the champion within. That's what it's all about. I mean, otherwise, what am I doing this for? Message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com if you need anything, including if you want to advertise something for yourself. Maybe you got an event coming up, tournament. Message me. I'll help you out. We scratch each other's back until eventually we all succeed. That's the way it's supposed to be. You want to support me? You can support me financially as well through e-transfer or PayPal at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. That's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed it, man. My name is Rod Arriagada. You can find me on Facebook. It's written right there on the screen on the right side. Look me up on Facebook. Add me or follow me on Facebook. Message me if you want to just say hello. If you want me to come out and cover an event, you can message me as well. And don't forget to support us on Facebook. If you haven't checked us out there before, and this is your first time checking us out on Facebook, like and follow us. You'll get notified every time we go live. Yeah, there's a YouTube channel for QUESPORTS Live, the corporate, and there's also a YouTube channel for myself, which is under Rod Arriagada, same as Facebook, /CSL Manitoba, which stands for QUESPORTS Live, Manitoba. That's it for now, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact with me. I truly appreciate it. We had a great time today. Really, really good tournament. I enjoyed it. I'll see you guys next time, which should be next weekend. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Cheers.